Коли не може, так Бог поможе. Так не де. Робити є де, а заробити іде. Не хитруй, не мудруй, а чесно працюй. Робити не буде, робота чорна, а грошики білі. Робити не буде, така чи інакше, та не буде зимбира.
Hey, rollers, for the third time today. How are you all doing? Thank you, Holy Oblation, for 10 gifted memberships. It's day, what, 837? If I'm not mistaken, gotta go and check. Well, time flies, but it's filled with different events. Yeah, I was not mistaken. So, Free Azov was fantastic today. I took an interview from Andriy from Azov, who was in Russian captivity, who was defending Azovstal, and now is back to the front line as Azov fighter. And this is not all. I also got flag from Werner, German volunteer here in Ukraine, and this flag is signed by many wounded soldiers whose lives he saved. At least some of them, definitely. Like, I mean, maybe he helped but not saved lives. But look at this. Different brigades, different soldiers signed this flag. This is such an honor to receive this flag. It's his flag, and he decided to give it up just like this. We met the first time, and he said, "Hey, you know what? Take it to the auction. Put it to the auction." This was insane. By the way, guys, can you hear me properly? Like, because I'm streaming from PC now, and I set the M game for a different system. Nils, thank you for becoming Stinger once again. And now I'm using it on the old system, so it might be not good. It might be strange. Yeah, but yeah. But tell me, I see a plus, so it should be good. That's good. That's good. I remind you that we're gonna have Johnny FD here in just 18 minutes. Yeah, I delayed the stream a lot because of this. Let me show it to you. I was finishing up the fundraiser report. As soon as I got home, I got the dinner and quickly a shower, and I got to this, but it's not so fast to make it. I was making it like twice faster than usually though, because I was in a hurry, but anyway, I finished it only when I was 20 minutes late. So then some fast settings, and then I finished it completely and was ready to stream. So sorry guys for the delay. Lila and her father and me and an A4 truck patch there with us, with 3 of us. And a fundraiser report from the previous stream. So last week we raised a huge $3,892.04, and we had the remaining $486.69 from the previous stream. So in total, we donated $4,378.73 on the last stream. This is a very good result, guys. Our average is like I would say $2,500, and we did $4,378.73 last week. So it was very generous of you. Thank you guys for all the donations. What fundraisers are we working on now? So first of all, we need to finish the one for the car. It might be a pickup truck. It might be a different, it might be an SUV, because it's not, they don't always need the pickup. They need some different trucks. So this one, we're at 77%, only 23% left. It is less than $1,500. So I'm sure we're going to close this one today. Also, we're starting to raise for Allah's friend. You remember Allah from St. Petrivci? She came to me and asked me if I can help her friend from 117th Separate Territorial Defense Brigade with also with a car. Vehicles are the most common requests from the front line. So, car for 117th Brigade. Second fundraiser, 0%, 200,000 hryvnias. It's not much for, it's not enough for a good truck, but they've already raised 60,000, so it's basically the same as the previous fundraiser. And they're not going to be buying a good car, obviously, but that's their request. They want to buy such car. This is why these fundraisers are smaller, much smaller than, as for example, NAFO truck. So these two fundraisers, one big one to finish and one big one to start. Also, Mickey from Chimera from Steel Border Brigade, a friend of El Greco, well, brother in arms of El Greco, and this is their patch. Remember, guys, those guys, we helped them with NAFO truck, we helped them with other equipment, with those initiation chips. Remember, guys, initiation circuits, to be precise. Death from the Sky, this beautiful Chimera. They are an FPV unit, and Mickey's the commander of that unit. So he's not a pilot himself, but he's leading a team of those people, of those pilots, I mean. This is it. Mark Garcia, Dominic Howells. Rick, I started at 25 Buy Me a Coffee monthly donation this week. Yes, it was you. Amazing. Dominic, thank you so much. I noticed that one, and you brought me to one, with that, you brought me to $1,722. I'm getting close to my goal of 2,000, really close, like 14% away only. So, yeah, Chimera asked me to help with the truck repair. It's going to cost them around $80,000, hryvnias. So, yeah, and I don't think he created a jar, but this is going to be a smaller fundraiser for the next stream. So, next, today on Free Azov, I met Anastasia and Mikhaila, who are fundraising for Ukraine, and Yulia, their friend. You remember them, right? So, let me show you that part. I actually offered them, I told them I'm gonna help them with their fundraiser. So they are raising funds for a truck and drones, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check. Let me actually show it to you. Where is this one? Anastasia, just give me a second. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it from her, the message. Yeah, here it is. The message is here. I'm gonna show it to you right now. It's the smaller part of the big fundraiser. So now, in Ukraine, in Monobank, we can create the sub jars, the smaller jars. So the big jar is 600,000 here. You see, 151,000 raised out of 600,000. So Anastasia is raising 20,000. She created a sub jar and raising 20,000. They have 3,000 already, so it's, guys, it's basically $425 that we need to raise, ideally today, to help them with this fundraiser. I asked her, it was 15,000, her personal goal. I said, no, let's make it 20,000, and Rollers will gladly help with this one and close it. Well, luckily today, but maybe not today. I'm sure. I mean, I see that it's a lot of pressure on you already from my side. Like, it's the third fundraiser we currently have, but this one is small. The other one is less than $1,500 to close it. So it's all doable for us rollers. It's usually doable for for this. for this stream, this Sunday big stream. By the way, I'll need to take my wife to the hospital tomorrow morning pretty early. So I need to finish earlier today. Ideally 5 hours, so it's 1 a.m. my time. But we can go up to 6 hours until 2 a.m. my time, but that's maximum. I'm not going to go above that because I'm going to wake up early tomorrow at 8 a.m. and I've been waking up early for the last 2 days. So yeah, this is not going to be easy for me to wake up tomorrow. So please, guys, start sending the donations because we need to close these fundraisers. Ideally, these two, this one, the small one, and the big one, with 1.5 thousand left. Thank you very much for all the donations you've been sending during the week, buying the tickets. Yeah, guys, there's a huge motivation for you to send some extra donations today because we have this awesome Kraken patch on the raffle. $10 for a ticket. You have the last 3 hours and 40 minutes to buy it. We're gonna do the raffle at midnight. So by the way, it was lying like, you see there are no parallel lines now. This line and with the patch line, so it moved, and it's not how do you call it? It's not straight now. You see, somehow I moved it and it fell apart. Anyway, buy tickets, send donations. Thank you, guys. I and especially soldiers appreciate it very much because it's all for them. All the money raised on this raffle will be used to close these fundraisers for Ukrainian army. They are the most important individuals in Ukraine that we need to help, and they are not actually an individuals. When you're in the army, there's no place for individualism, right? There's only one thing: you need to be a team. You need to be a small piece of puzzle of the big puzzle that is called army. And it's a huge puzzle, like 1 million pieces, guys. Have you ever tried to assemble a puzzle which is 1 million pieces? This is crazy. Can you imagine the pressure that lies on the commander-in-chief of Ukrainian army? Of course, if they are a psychopath, for example, this is like nothing for them, no pressure. But I doubt Sersky is a psychopath. I doubt that. Well, it was definitely Valery Zaluzhny was not a psychopath. So, wonderful Kraken moving patch, Rick. Thank you. Thank you, Philip Owert. The Kraken can't be tamed by a mere wooden frame. When you win it, Dominic, you can smash it, the frame and the glass, take it out and unleash it, at some point. Well, any of you can do that because I'm not sure who of you is going to win. I don't know. Not sure. I cannot know that. So, I have 3 new donations sent just now during the stream already. Thank you, guys. 10 from Mark Sangaman. $10, 1 ticket, please. Thank you. Then $30 from Amonsky. Thank you very much, Amonsky. I know you don't need tickets as always, right? But let me know if you maybe want them this time. This awesome patch is so cool that I wouldn't miss a chance to try to win it. Okay, so then after Amonsky, $200 from Laura S. 10 tickets for the raffle. Thank you. Thank you, Laura, very much. $40 from Katie S. Tickets, please. Thank you very much, guys. I'm going to put all of this to the spreadsheet. Definitely. Rick is going wild. Huh. You mean with such an amount of fundraisers? Do you mean this? Well, guys, it's been a very, very challenging, stressful week, but I learned my lessons, and I'm taking things more slowly. Who am I kidding? Like today I visited Free Azov 2 times. First time on the wrong time, and I had to do a 3-minute stream to explain that it's going to be later today. The Free Azov stream And then I went there after that. But before that, I went for groceries and did some cleanup at home. Well, partially. And then I had to hurry home and told you already what I've been doing there. Lynn S, $20 tickets, please. Thank you very much, Lynn, for buying 2 more tickets. Okay, my friends. Don't forget to buy tickets, and we should actually welcome Johnny, but in 5 minutes. Before that, let me think what I should... You know what I should do? I should put this flag that Werner gifted to me today. Werner. I think it's maybe the German version of his name. This is why it's really hard to recognize it by hearing, because you need to listen to slowly. Slowly is always more sensations. Yeah. But anyway, I'm trying to take it slowly or slower. By the way, no, not by the way. Let me hang the flag. This is the way. Okay. Nicely hanging in there. Werner with a W. Yes, exactly. What a sudden and very cool meeting. Yeah, these Free Azov streams are so cool. Like, guys, if you miss it, please go watch the recording because it's worth it 100%. And yeah, you know that. Those of you who don't miss them, especially live, I can address questions from you to, for example, an Azov soldier, well, veteran, and not veteran, he's an active soldier. That was crazy today to have such an interview. I won't miss it. Only if I'm like dead or badly injured, then I'm gonna miss it. But you see, I'm not missing it for the last 3 months, and it's been fantastic. Fantastic experience, fantastic people that I've known since then. And guys, we need to put this one on the raffle. Well, actually, he said auction, but I think we can raise much more with a raffle than an auction, right? Anyway, if anyone wants to pay, let's say, $2,000 on the auction for this flag, I can sell it right now, because this is a very, very valuable flag. There are different brigades, different soldiers who went through the battle, were injured, and then Werner saved their lives. Completely or partially, but he put a contribution to that. And such thing is, it must be so dear to him, and he just give it up to raise money for the Ukrainian army. And he didn't even know that I'm doing auctions, but he checked my page. Maybe he knew that after checking it. Anyway, do we have a bidder of $2,000 there for this amazing flag? Well, I'm joking. 5 tickets, please. From whom? Just give me a second. I'm gonna check it closely. Oh, by the way, I need to open the... By the way, guys, Karon is gonna join us today in just... what? An hour and a half, yeah. We're gonna have one more participant on the stream today, one more guest. And I'm happy because Karon is such a kind person. Oля was mentioning him today. Hey, you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run. No, I falsed that. Never gonna run around and desert you. Something like that. By the way, wow. Plam MTL bought 100 coffees. 10 tickets for the raffle, please. We'll catch up after playing my concert. Hope to be in Kyiv in a month. Love. Wow, amazing. Plam MTL, contact me when you're in Kyiv, please. So, Baltar was the one who bought 5 tickets. Thank you very much, Baltar. Next one is Wella. $50 for the fundraisers and raffle tickets, please. Thank you so much for buying tickets and probably more tickets. Because we're doing this this raffle, the raffle of this patch for the second week now. You're buying more tickets, guys. I know that you've already bought some tickets. So yeah, now let me open the collab cam for Johnny. And Johnny, if you can hear us, me, you can join any second. And there he is, joining right now. Just a second, Johnny. People still can't see you. Now they can. Happy to see you. How you doing?
Hello. Nice to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you too. We see each other every day now, and that's cool.
Yeah, nice. But I'm not showing up on YouTube yet.
It's a delay there, so you're gonna show up in a second.
Okay.
Not in a second. It's about 15 to 20 seconds before.
Oh, there I am.
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
You're there.
Cool.
But guys, there might be difference in our sound, so just give me a second. My mic is not super loud, and I can't gain it, but then I might be sound too loud for the mic. You know, it's gonna be distorted and stuff. So what I need to do is just to decrease your volume a bit, so you'll match my level. I think like this, guys. Let me know if this match is still there. So Johnny.
Hey. Oh, I see all the people in the chat. Marino, Nikki Hill, Shardy Weeds, see me Samantha B, Silver Earth, Chuck, Leather Crot. Hello everyone. Nice to see you guys. Philip.
Yeah, it's good. That's good that you can see chat, not through this app because it doesn't give you an opportunity to see the chat, but awesome. And you know a lot of people from my community because they are supporters of your channel, right? And your work. So I think you will see a lot of familiar faces there. Just a second. Never gonna run around and desert you. I needed to do that. You've been watching the stream before you joined, right? So you've heard that notification playing there.
Yeah.
Do you remember the Rickroll meme back in the days?
Yes.
Yeah, so we have it here. And people Rickroll me by sending coffees. And sometimes I do that with them. Not by sending coffees, but by just some pranks or stuff. So, nice. Johnny, how are you doing? How long was the party going for? And yeah, tell us anything.
Yeah, actually, it was interesting because yesterday was a really busy day for me. I had a meetup with some of my YouTube subscribers here in Kyiv. And then right after that, I went to Roman's party where I saw you. And it was nice to see Roma again. He actually remembers the last time that we saw each other as my Thanksgiving party. Mm-hmm. But I actually saw him a few months after that when he had come back from out of the hospital on his 6th concussion. Mm-hmm. And he was in such bad shape that I don't even think he remembers seeing me. Mm-hmm. Like he was really, really in bad shape, and I was really worried about him. But yesterday when I saw him, he's much, much better now. So it really made me more relieved.
Yeah, and me either, because he was telling us the stories. Hey, again, never gonna let you down. Hi Rick, 3 tickets for the patch raffle. Slava Ukraini, Героям Slava. Rep Tyree, thank you for buying 30 coffees. So Roman's condition was bad. He told us on Instagram, by the way, like a month ago, that he can fall on the street somewhere and just pass out for a few hours. And yeah, that's crazy. Luckily, hopefully he's improving, because we don't know that, and then there might be good days, there might be bad days after, I think, but at least he was looking good and feeling good yesterday. He told me that he felt a few times like he's gonna lose consciousness, but it didn't happen. Anyway, there was such a cool party. So when did you leave the place?
Actually, like after my little cameo when I jumped on and say hi to you guys, I left just after that. So I didn't stay very long. I've been sleeping really early here. I wake up every day at 7:30 in the morning, no matter what, because the sun comes in,
Hmm.
and it's good. I've been very out of shape and unhealthy, like really since the war started, but like definitely in the last year. So maybe it's good for me to get back into routine and wake up early again.
Yeah, and waking up early is something that I envy, really, because I usually wake up at 10 or 11 a.m. and I'm so broken, and half a day is wasted, and I'm just like, come on, why am I not one of those people who wake up early, no matter what, like you, Johnny? So, uh, but you say it happens only lately. What about so before you were waking up later, right?
I mean, not that much later, but let's say like 9:30 or something, which feels more normal to me. Because like 7:30 just it's for me it's very early, but oh
For me
well.
too.
Yeah. Um, yeah. So actually, yesterday I was watching the stream a bit, or I watched the replay of it.
Hmm.
Uh, it was so nice to see Jake Bro on there as well. Like,
Hmm.
and honestly, I actually felt a little bit. I don't know what the word is, but I feel like a very small guest compared to these two MVPs yesterday. Like, Roman literally was on the front line multiple times, sacrificing his life, risking his life to defend Ukraine. Uh, Jake Bro, he has raised $1.3 million for the naval truck. And meanwhile, I was so proud when I raised enough money for one. And actually, like my audience, like we didn't even get to the whole like $16,000. Like I had to put the last $3,000 in myself.
Hmm.
So then I realized, like, man, I am such like a small peanut compared to Jake Bro's audience.
Well, I wouldn't say so, but I understand the feeling because it was such an honor to meet Roman in the first place, and then to become his friend. It was like, what am I doing here? Like, he is a legend. He's such a brave and well, he is a fighter, and he was providing resistance since Maidan in 2014. Did you know that he was an active part
Yeah,
of it?
yeah. Actually, the way we met was in the very, very uh, early days of the war, like over a year ago.
Hmm.
I somehow found his Instagram, and I had no idea how. Um, oh, by the way, someone named Rob Tree just gifted me a membership. Wow, thank you. I didn't know we could do that. That's cool.
Huh. To you
Diakoviu.
on your
Yeah,
chat? Ah, yeah,
from
yeah,
the chat.
really.
Wow, that's
you
cool.
you just jump in here, and even if you're not on the stream, if you jumped on the channel once, YouTube will randomly gift you a membership sometimes.
Oh, well, okay. So am I supposed to sing a song now? Because like I don't have a Rick Roll song. It could be like what should my song be, guys? Someone tell me.
Yeah, guys. Tell. Yeah, well, that concerns coffees, but you can actually sing one. I've heard you've been singing "Happy Birthday" yesterday, and you have a beautiful voice. You gotta sing "Never Gonna Give You Up, Never Gonna Let You Down." Can you do this?
What's the next line after that? No, that's your song. I think I need a Johnny song.
Johnny, figure out your
Yeah.
song. What do you think? What is your favorite song?
I'm never gonna dance again. If dancing, was it? Uh, Guilty feet have got no rhythm.
Oh
You
yeah,
know that song? Yeah, I love
nice
that song.
one.
Yeah, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, when I first met Roman, I randomly found his
Hmm.
Instagram, and he was just uploading videos, stories from the front line, and it was so interesting because you almost never saw it in English, especially from
Hmm.
a frontline soldier. And I interviewed him, and he was walking around like in a suit because he was also a lawyer, like
And he was a
yeah,
realtor. He
real.
was
Oh,
not
no,
a,
sorry, yeah,
yeah,
sorry, no, yeah, not a lawyer, a real estate agent, yeah.
real estate agent. Yeah.
And I remember, walking around with him, interviewing him, asking about his life, and he told me he started in 2014. And then when the full scale invasion started, he decided to join again. And halfway through our interview, we actually went to his house so he can change into his military gear. And I actually didn't even know he was part of Azov until he changed into gear and I saw the patches. And it was really interesting. Like, it was a really uh, good interview and way to kind of, for foreigners to connect with, a soldier who actually speaks English.
Hmm.
And I, you know, I don't know if it was just me or just like the timing, but he's always saying that, like, before our interview, like, he didn't have that much publicity, and then afterwards, like, everybody was contacting him to be on his channel, to be on the news, and he really like became famous because of that.
Nice. So your interview actually helped him to get out there and people to see him.
Yeah, like I figure, like, I personally can't do that much to help Ukraine, but what I can do is I can highlight other people who are helping,
Mhm.
and I'm pretty good at finding good people, and then introducing them to the world. So that's like my one superpower.
Nice. Well, I'm not sure if I'm finding those people, but I also can bring people together. Like yesterday, Jake Bro and and Roman, they actually did not really speak. It's not the real life talk, right? Still online, but they were messaging each other, but never met like this, and didn't talk. So yeah, it happened only yesterday. So
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
it was pretty cool, and it's an honor for me to actually connect them because both of them are awesome, especially Roman. And Roman sacrificed so much for Ukraine, and yeah, it's really hard to see him when he's struggling with this rehabilitation and it's not working. It's hard.
Yes. I mean, it's almost. I mean, I don't know what's harder, to have a brain injury or to have a physical injury, and I'm sure it's like really hard, for people who have like a missing limb or something worse. But in some ways, losing your mental capacity, uh, it can be worse, than even losing a leg or an
Yeah,
arm.
yeah, you're right. Okay, Johnny, need to show you something because the nations stopped.
Okay.
For some reason. This Kraken patch that we're
Oh, nice.
raffling.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool one.
Yeah, the flag inside, so it's also pretty well decorated and set up. So, guys, $10 for a ticket. You can buy unlimited number of tickets. Please keep sending your donations, and I will get you tickets for them. We're gonna raffle it in just 3 hours and 17 minutes, not 13. Yeah, you still have more than 3 hours to buy tickets. It's been going for a week and a half, this raffle, but we managed to, what? We will manage to close not one, but maybe one big fundraiser and one small fundraiser today. So, pretty cool. Thank you guys for being so active on this patch, and of course, it's so attractive. John.
Yeah. I really like that your fundraiser, and I know that it goes directly to the units in need. It's like so different, and actually, honestly, it's a little bit sad that there's only like a few hundred people like in the chat and a few hundred people who see in the replay, because there's other live streamers who also talk about Ukraine, who they raise like tens of thousands or hundred thousands of dollars while sitting in like a big mansion somewhere in the US and never even been to Ukraine. And that money like goes to like, freaking like Red Cross or something that doesn't even help Ukraine.
Yeah, man. I know that's the typical injustice, and that's okay. Maybe someday I'll get out there and gonna be having thousands of people watching, but for some reason maybe I'm just not a very super how do you call it, bright speaker, because for example, my English is not bad, but I still cannot speak and express my thoughts as a native speaker. So for a lot of people to listen me with interrupting myself, translating some words might be much harder than some US native speakers doing it smoothly and professionally. And this might be a reason that a lot of people don't stick around, but the best people stick around. Those who care, those who value content from Ukraine. I'm going out there. Johnny, you need to come to Free Azov next week with me. What do you think about this?
Yeah, I would love to. What time does it start?
Usually at 12. I come today at 12 and there's no one there. And I was like, what the fuck? I checked the time and they for some reason put it from noon, from 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. I was
Okay.
like, what? And I just came back home to go there again. It's a 30-minute ride from
Oh no,
there to my home, so I just wasted an hour of my time
that
getting there.
sucks.
Yeah,
Okay.
they were usually doing it at noon, so next week it's gonna be noon probably. I'm gonna they are announcing it only on Friday evening. This time it was on Saturday, by the way, in the morning. So Friday evening, I'm gonna send you the location
Yeah.
where it's gonna be happening.
Okay. I'll definitely go. I think it'll be
Awesome.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually, I was really happy to see. I mean, to be honest, like I didn't have very much hope for all the Azov defenders. It's been so long into captivity,
Captivity. Yeah.
and I know that Russia doesn't treat soldiers very well, and also the Azov defenders are true heroes of Ukraine. Where that was a big stance, and that's what Russia was calling like, oh, these are all the Nazis. These are all the whatever, and it was all BS. But that's the narrative they had. So I didn't think actually that the pressure that the protesters put on the government would even work. And I thought, if it does work, it's going to be a very unfair trade where we're going to get back, 12 people, and we're going to have to give 100. But I was really surprised when it was a 75 for 75 trade. I was really, really surprised because I know Russia doesn't care about their
There are
soldiers.
people, yeah, at all. Sorry, did I interrupt you?
No. Absolutely, exactly what you said.
Okay, so you're right, and the problem is they haven't exchanged any Azov fighters for more than half a year now. So this pressure is getting bigger, but it still needs to become global. Like we need to do the regular rallies in every country. Ideally, at least no, not ideally at least. For starters, let's say in the capitals of the countries, but every week we need to make it consistent, and ideally in many big cities and small cities, just some 2-3 people rallies. They can grow to something bigger. But what a lot of Americans told me is that the problem is with those Russian narratives that are saying that Azov are Nazis, and they are pretty strong in U.S. What do you think about this?
So, I mean, here's the problem: is it's so easy just to accuse someone of something, and I mean, the truth is, in every military in the world, there's going to be some very far right people, some
Mm-hmm.
ultra far right people, and it doesn't matter if you're talking about even Canada or you're talking about even Switzerland or even England. There's going to be some far right people, and when people go far enough right, they might put on some swastika tattoos just because that's like the most extreme symbol you can put.
Mm-hmm.
In Russia, there's a lot of people in their military,
Oh
but also
yeah.
just in their population that have it. So them saying that Ukraine has a Nazi problem is saying that that Russia doesn't, and Russia's problem is 10 times bigger. I would guarantee it. So it's this is the one thing I hate most about the way that Russia handles facts is they do something called gaslighting, where anytime they do something bad, they just first say it about Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
And then people will say, like, oh, corruption. Okay, yeah, Ukraine has corruption, so you shouldn't support them. But in reality, Russia has 10 times more corruption.
Yeah.
And it's like, and it really, really pisses me off because it's so hard to change someone's mind about something that has, like, let's say, a tiny bit of, I don't even want to call it truth, but like a tiny bit of correlation or a tiny little bit of of something that you can say, like, like happened before, especially in the past.
Mm-hmm.
But then they say, okay, well, because of that, like 100% today it's like this, and it's like, it's such a it's so hard to fight a one sentence phrase when you have to explain the nuance of how things happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll give you an example. Like, I can tweet something 20 years ago saying, I hate I hate sushi, I hate Japanese food. All right, or Japanese, sushi smells bad. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and then somebody can today, say, oh, Johnny is racist against Japan. And the thing is, like, yeah, and then they say, well, like, did you not say that before? And I said, well, it was 20 years ago, and like, it doesn't mean I'm racist against like all of Japan. I just don't like sushi. I don't like fish. Like,
Yeah.
But it's so hard to explain that, like, when someone could just dig a little tiny piece of truth and then say, well, today you're a bad person, or you're a bad country of people, and you deserve all to die because 5-10 years ago there was a few bad people out of 40 million or 100 million.
Yeah. Typical shit. But the problem is, they usually even make up a lot of stories, not just taking some real stories. They're making them up, and they're usually do it, as you said. They're blaming Ukraine in their own actions. Russians, they do that. So they committed a lot of war crimes and then said that Azov did it. That is their way, unfortunately. So, first of all, I want to make a quick distraction and thank Reptyree for 10 gifted memberships and Apotalks for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that a lot, because this is right now a part of my salary since I'm full-time on YouTube. By the way, Johnny, did you know that for 2 months now, I'm full-time here? I'm not working.
Wow, congratulations. Okay, very cool.
Thank you. Yeah, my community boosted me and boosted this so much. I was planning to go to leave my IT work at summer. I'm not a programmer, just a QA, quality assurance, a tester. So, and I was thinking, okay, 3 more months, I can save up some money. And people were like, come on, Rick, get to your goal now. Here's 50 memberships, and you're going full time since the beginning of April. So this was crazy, and thank you, Rollers, for doing that. And yeah, I'm living a much focused life now, focused on this activity, and I don't need to spend my energy on some job, which I was not bad at, and I even liked 50% of it, but it's not my dream job, like not something I would love to do and take pleasure from it. But I'm good at speaking without stopping, let's say, for 8 hours, and I take pleasure from it. I
don't know how you do that. Like, I just assumed this stream would be like an hour long, and I was like, oh, like maybe I should come on at 7:30. Like, it'll be over by then.
Oh man, I usually invite guests for an hour or two, whatever they can. But I have goals here, and for transparency on these fundraisers, I usually donate money. Never gonna let you down. Ed Paskevich bought 77 coffees for the needs raffle.
Wow, 77 coffees?
Yeah, one coffee is $1, so it's 77 bucks.
Oh, I thought it was 55. I thought my coffees are $5.
For some reason, a lot of people have it five, but I decided for the sake of fundraising, it's much easier to count it if it's one coffee, $1. So if I see 77 coffees, then it's $77 to be donated. Well, I actually compensate all the fees, all the commissions. So it's actually something like not 77 but 69 or something, but I still donate 77 because people are also buying coffees for me, and some of those coffees I'm willing to donate too. So this is happening like this. So I was telling you the story of why am I streaming for so long. I actually don't want to do it for so long because at some point it may even get boring, and people look, sitting here for 8 hours, there are some champions there. They do it like they sit through the whole stream, but it's like I think it's a very small percentage of people who can afford to spend 8 hours on the stream listening to someone, even if working on the background and just listening. It's hard. It's a big pressure for the brain to listen to someone for 8 hours straight. So a lot of people are leaving and joining back in, but there's also a chance for a lot of people to be able to join at some point if it's a long stream. And as we are fundraising here, I'm also, for the sake of transparency, I am donating money right here on the stream and showing it on the screen, and these progress bars are updating. Monobank is providing an amazing system of these progress bars of jars. You know the jars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can actually put this widget there, the progress bar, and once someone donates to that jar, so I'm withdrawing money from my PayPal to my card and donating it. I'm making it official, by the way. I've sent an application to become an official volunteer in Ukraine. We have this list. Well, it's not. It's a database of registered volunteers, and if you're there, by law, you don't have to pay taxes from the donations you receive. If you do it unofficially, someday our tax service can come to you and say, "Hey, dude, you owe us for 40% of all that you fundraised." Can you imagine? 42%. Sorry, I've been talking for so long, Johnny.
I was actually worried too when I was fundraising 2 years ago. All the money was kind of just going into my account, and then I was putting it straight back out, and I was like, oh my god, if I have to pay tax on this, it might be like 30-40%. But I just like, I thought, you know what, there's no time to think about it now. Like I think in the first 6 months, in the first year of the war, it was very, very vital to get these small donations very quickly to people who were like immediately affected, but also like I guess on both sides. First on the civilian side with things like even like literally food. Like the first like 3 months of the war, there were people cut off and had no food. I remember going to like Irpin and Bucha, and there were like these, babushkas just like waiting around for food because they had no other way to get it. There was one guy, he had a bicycle, and I saw him coming back with groceries. I said, oh, like, is the store open? And it said, yeah, in Kyiv. And I said, oh my God, you bicycled like an hour and a half or 2 hours to Kyiv just to buy groceries? Like, it's insane. So in the beginning, it was really useful, and then like it's vital to help these people. And then, we were delivering soup to some of the places on the Kharkiv border. That it was for them. Everything was destroyed, so there's no way to get to buy anything. But now I think in 2024, like the humanitarian needs are mostly second priority compared to military. I think right now it's like we need to get all the soldiers what they need so they can win this war. And unfortunately, like for everyone else, like it's a hard situation, but like it's time for us, as civilians, to be like second, third fiddle.
And you were worried, but yeah, that's what it was. The same with me when I started doing this a year ago. I was just doing it without. I was worried, but I said fuck it. They need my help right here, right now. Soldiers were contacting me and asking for help. And my friends, volunteers, were saying, dude, can you help us with this fundraiser because we're struggling. It's been a month and we still haven't raised 50% of it. Dr. Tuso, thank you for 50 gifted memberships. This is very generous.
Wow, that's cool. How much is a membership?
It's $1, and I'm getting 70% of it. So Dr. Tuso spent $50, and I'm getting what? What is 50 from 50? It's 7. Hard to count. Just give me a second. I have a calculator here.
Well, is it cheaper memberships in Ukraine? Because my 50
They are.
memberships,
Yeah.
yeah, 500 here. Okay.
They are cheaper in Ukraine. For some reason, you cannot set up one price. It's always a regional price. So for Ukraine, it's only, what is it, 10 hryvnias?
Yeah,
Yeah, 10 hryvnias for one membership.
like 25 cents. Yeah.
Yeah, 35 cents. So if people from Ukraine are buying memberships here on the stream, it's how many times cheaper? $50 is 2,000. It's 4 times cheaper.
4 times cheaper. Wow.
4 times cheaper.
You know, I just got a PS5. Finally, I've been waiting 3 years to get one.
Awesome. Congrats.
And, yeah, well, thank you. Until I had no power for the first like half the week, so I couldn't play. And then the last few days I had power, but I was so afraid to be playing and then had the power cut off because it can brick your PS5 if it's just unplugged.
Mm-hmm.
So then I thought, okay, and everybody was saying, oh, you need to go buy EcoFlow or like a Blue Yeti or something. And I looked and everything's like 500 euros to buy one. And I thought, this is insane. Like, I'm not paying $500 just so I can play PS5.
Oh, he sends 100 more memberships and asks, are you sure about 50?
Nice.
Dr. Tuso, you're crazy. Thank you so much. Dr. Tuso also pushed me a lot to, he's given another 50. It's 200 now. Yeah.
Dr. Tuso, you're the man.
Applause. Yeah, Dr. Tuso. Dr. Tuso is a very kind and conscious person. He's from Germany, and he contributed a lot to my full-time role and to a lot on this channel, to Discord, because he has become an admin and has been improving the security on the server, the structure. Thank you, Dr. Tuso. You've been working a lot on this. Dr. Tuso is a streamer himself, guys. By the way, if you watch gaming streamers, he is streaming on Twitch. And Dr. Tuso, it's Dr. Thunderstorm, if I'm not mistaken. Your channel is called there, right?
You can write it in the chat and let everyone know. But yeah, that's awesome.
Pretty cool. Dr. Tuso is cool and a very fast thinker. Also, I like it and envy those people who can think that fast, because I'm a slow thinker. I'm like always going to a good conclusion. Like my brain works good, but it's a slow brain. Johnny, are you one of the fast thinkers or slow thinkers?
Actually, I have a problem where my brain thinks faster than I speak. And a lot of times something will come out and I'll think, no, like that's not what I wanted to say. I don't know what this, like how to call this, but it's like literally like it's not good, because in my mind, I'm smarter than the way I speak. And I don't know when it started, but I noticed it. And maybe it was from, I used to do Muay Thai, like Thai kickboxing. It probably was from getting hit in the head a lot, which is not good for the brain. So, I mean, luckily, if you want me to sit down and like, let's say, write an article or blog, and this is why I used to love writing blogs, I can sit down for 3 hours and really formulate my thoughts and write like a really well thought out, post about what I was thinking. But when I'm speaking live, I know I sound like a retard sometimes. Like in my mind, I was like, and this is actually why I like living in Ukraine, where I can just speak in a more, simple manner to get everyone to understand. Because actually, it's more comfortable for me now than when I'm speaking to someone in English, in like normal English, and I have to speak, more eloquently or with bigger words.
Yeah. No, got it. Dr. Tuso is dropping another 50.
Wow, nice.
Dr. Tuso, thank you. Thank you very much. It's very generous. And Dr. Tuso said it's Dr. Tuso everywhere, not only here. Yeah, on Twitch also, Dr. Tuso. Thank you, Doctor. It's been 250 now. That's insane. That's probably
amazing.
a record from you on one stream. Is it?
Yeah. I also have to give a shout to Nikki Hill. She's been posting all my links as well.
She's fantastic. Nikki started also helping me with editing on those free Azov streams. I randomly interview people, and on one stream we can have like three good, like very good moments, like 10 to 15 minutes moments interviews. For example, today I stumbled upon a free Azov soldier, Azov soldier who was defending Mariupol, who was on Azovstal, who was captured, who spent, he said, a year in captivity, in Russian captivity. Then he was exchanged, and he's fighting again now in the brigade. And he was very he was willing to tell us his story. He was willing to communicate. Most of the soldiers are not like that. They don't want to speak with you on those free Azov rallies. But Andriy was super awesome and answered questions there. So like a random interview of an Azov soldier can happen there, or some awesome volunteer. Like today we met a guy from Germany, Werner, his name is, and he gifted me this flag. It is signed by many soldiers.
Wow, that's really nice.
Who he treated, because he's volunteering in the hospitals. He provides the morphines and all of those, how do you call them in general? Those that
like
ease
injections?
pain.
Yeah,
The,
morphine injections
yeah.
or drip maybe.
no, I mean not only morphine in general. How do you call those meds that ease pain?
Either painkiller or anesthesiology. I don't know. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, pain.
Pain
Probably.
management.
Yeah, thank you. And he was holding it, and I saw that it is dear to him. And we've chatted for like 10 minutes, maybe even less than that. And then Olenka came to me, another amazing Ukrainian, and I had her as a guest last week on Wednesday. She is also fundraising and doing these awesome stickers. Today she gave me this for a donation. Pretty awesome, and it's a good quality, well, very good quality now. You know, those hard stickers, pretty cool. So she came, we started speaking with her, and then in 2 minutes, Werner turns to me and says, you know what? Take this one. You can put it on the auction. And I actually didn't tell him that we're doing auctions here or raffles. And he said, you know what? Put it on the auction and make some money with it. And it's such an honor to receive such a thing from a person who really saved or eased a lot of lives, and people were signing it for him for months, and maybe even he's here for 2 years, for years even, and he's given it, and he is so kind, and it speaks a lot of the people who come here, who help us, who support us. It is,
I love it.
Yeah,
And I think that's gonna make a really prized possession for whoever ends up winning it. And I hope they frame it as well and put it up.
Yeah, you see, the problem is, it's what you said. If we had thousands of people watching us right now, or maybe let's say 500 to 1,000, it will be much easier to get more bids for a flag if we put it on the auction. But lately, I've been doing mostly raffles, because on the raffles, we usually raise like from $1.5 to $2,000 on one raffle. Yeah, in a week. This one is already. It's been going longer than usually, but it brought us to. Let me see. It's already more than that, but 500 tickets, $5,000. So this patch has he has provided $5,000 already, even more than that. And we're gonna get to, I hope we're gonna get to 6,000 today, guys. It's 600 tickets. For now, we have a bit more than 500, I guess. I still need to put it on the spreadsheet, on the Raffle spreadsheet. So, you know, it can give us around 2,000 if we put it on the Raffle, but if we do an auction, because I've been doing some auctions and going to other channels, streams, and videos and attracting some people, but sometimes it's like 2 weeks and we don't have any new bids, like only one bid and stuff. So, yeah, that's raffles are.
No, I like the raffle system. I think it's really cool.
Raffle system is cool, yeah, and it gives the chance to everyone. Like, chances are different, of course. If you buy, let's say, 100 tickets, we had cases like that, then you practically own it. If you have 200 tickets, right, chance to win it is huge. But we had some cases when people bought only one ticket and won the raffle. So it's all just luck, and that's amazing. It's also a chance to, I think, give community the recognition of their work, because then people know that they can get something cool even with one ticket.
I like it. Actually, one thing I want to say about your audience that I've noticed is, even though it's not that big in numbers, I can tell that everyone who's watching, they are good people, and they genuinely like you. They genuinely love Ukraine. They genuinely want to support. Because first off, it would be impossible to raise even that much with this small of a viewership. And secondly, just even looking through the chats, it's like they're all very positive. People are really nice. Like, they're supportive. It's like a community. It's like a family of each other. It's like, I hope you can scale this and keep this same feeling while, having 10 times more people, so you can make an even bigger impact.
Do you think it's possible?
No, because the more you get, like, the more haters you're gonna get, and unfortunately, like, those people have the loudest voices, the smallest ones.
Yeah, you're right, man. But I like to keep it this way: cozy, family. People are really, really kind in our community, and we actually even have a project, rollers fund rollers, and people are. For example, we have NAFO truck campaigns. We raised for 5 trucks now. We're about to start the sixth campaign, and people are actually, how do you call it? They donate money into the fund for the patches for other people who cannot afford them. So
That's nice.
yeah, a person from our community, a roller, can come to the chat and put a message, come to that chat on our Discord and put a message and say, I would like to get a patch. Can you guys help me? And people will donate to that fund, and I will order patches for those people who requested. It is so cool. And we had a lot of different examples. For example, we had Stephen Barnes, who was in really bad situation in his life, and he asked me to send him something, if I can, the money for him to buy a tent to live in the park. And yeah, he was in a really bad situation, and I put it out there for rollers and said, guys, let's help him get a rent of the apartment. It's only like $450 comparing to what we raise here weekly. It's not that much. We can help. Reptary bought 20 coffees. Hi Rick, 2 tickets for Kraken Patch raffle, please. Thank you very much, Rep, for buying more tickets. And yeah, rollers are helping rollers. Dr. Tuso once bought a tablet for Leather Cat. She's a moderator, and she was struggling with her old phone. And he said, you know what? I want to buy you a tablet.
That's nice. You know what? You're at, like, your moderators are awesome. Like,
they are. Oh,
actually, one of the reasons why I stopped doing live streams is because I had so many Russian trolls and bots in my stream that it was just ruining it for everybody. And I couldn't even see people's questions because it was just so much like hate in there. I feel like the one thing I'm for sure the number one best at for all Ukrainian channels is I have the most Russian trolls and the most bots. I get like people hating on me for everything, and I know I'm not like a perfect guy. I know I'm not like this cool soldier, like handsome, well-spoken guys like Roman or Rick. I know I'm not Jake Bro. He's much more intelligent than me. He was like a nuclear missile Minuteman. He's like ex-military, like but like I am this guy who just happened to come to Ukraine and be here for the war, and I'm just like I feel like I just got kind of thrown into this, and maybe I even came for all the wrong reasons. I came to Ukraine thinking it'd be an adventure, thinking like, wow, this what's this post-Soviet place going to be like? Is there going to be electricity even? Well, ironically now there's almost not, but I was like, okay, like what do I know about Ukraine? There's Chernobyl, there's like it's like post-Soviets, and there's beautiful girls. And I came, because I was this young, stupid guy and thought, okay, there'll be cheap beers there. I'll have fun. But I think when the war happened, it really changed me. Like, it really made me grow up and really made me realize, what, I can do something more in this life than just like have fun and, fuck around, So I'm learning, guys. Like, give me some time.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you for mentioning it. And it's really cool, and I really see that you're making an impact. And you already told us what you are good at, and keep doing it. Keep being awesome. I like your sense of humor. I like your, you're a funny, cool guy, and you're a good speaker. So Johnny, keep doing this, and you'll definitely make Ukraine great again.
Thank you. Actually, speaking of that, there was a $5 donation.
Oh yeah, super chat.
They exist.
Yeah.
Question for Johnny: since 1932, Holodomor, infusion of 3 million Russians into Donbass, corruption, betrayal, Russia equals Putin's hated Nazi serious. So I think what they're trying to say is, like, how could anyone be so stupid to think that what Russia is saying is true? Like, that there's Nazis in Ukraine, like, even though Russia did all this. And it's unfortunate, but most people have never heard of all the bad things Russia's done.
Yeah. They don't know history, especially our history. Yeah. You're right, Johnny.
Yeah. And it sucks, I mean, to be honest, most people never even heard of the country Ukraine until like Russia was going to invade. Definitely they couldn't point to it on a map. They definitely didn't know about Holodomor. They definitely didn't know about Maidan Revolution. And it's sad because like it's very easy for people to just make up lies about it because they don't know anything about it. They can, like every time someone says like, oh, the 2014 Maidan Revolution was a CIA coup to overthrow the government. Every Ukrainian I've ever mentioned this to just laughs because they know it's so untrue. There's like not even like 1 ounce of truth in it. It's impossible to get 1 million people to go to Maidan and just to listen to like a few CIA guys. Like this is something that Ukrainians have wanted for decades now, to be free and be without Russia. But unfortunately, people from the West who have never been to Ukraine, never even met a Ukrainian person before, they believe it. They're like, yeah, it's always America's fault. Like Russia's the victim. They had to attack. And it's sad, but it's the way it is right now.
You're right, man. And there is, I have a comment on that. Like, for example, I know that young people in US, and actually I was the same here, a young person in Ukraine when I was a student. I was listening to some punk rock and where, like anti-flag, they hate the U.S. government and they want to become, well, they are a socialist and all of that, but they actually don't realize that socialism in its form, like it was a Soviet Union or like Russia now is not a socialism. Okay, all of those countries, they are tyrannies and they bring much more destruction. Oh, it's a motorcycle outside. I was wondering what's that. So I want to say that young people tend to hate their governments because yes, governments suck and they do a lot of bad stuff. But U.S. government, for example, also focus on supporting democracies. Yes, sometimes for their own reasons to get profits, but that's normal because it's an exchange. They bring investments. Yes, they dictate some policies, but you get investments, you get the development, you get civilization. So it was just like a British Empire back then, when it was an empire. They were bringing some progress, and the thing is, those young people, yes, they don't know, a lot of them don't know about Ukraine. And it's easy to believe the Russian propaganda because Russian propaganda just will play on their bad feelings for their government. It will just exaggerate all of that and make him believe that if Ukraine is, you know, friends with their evil government, then they are saying truth about Ukraine. I think that's how it works. And unfortunately, while I was young, I don't think I would see a wider picture. And it's hard. I know a lot of young people. Like, do you know Dylan Burns?
No.
You don't know him. I gotta. He's here in Ukraine. He lived in Kiev last year, and he left in the end of summer, I guess, or maybe on September. So when he's gonna be in Kiev again, I'm gonna introduce you to each other, guys. We gotta
Okay.
meet for a dinner sometimes.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Would be
And
cool.
actually, Jake Bro just jumped to the chat.
Ah, Jake Bro's there. Awesome.
Hey,
By
good
the
to
way,
see you. Yeah, and after the war, Jake, definitely come out here. We'll celebrate and have a nice group dinner together.
yeah, Jake maybe can even come during the war
You know what?
because
I thought about he talked about it before. I actually I watch Jake's videos even when I'm here in Ukraine because it saves me time where I don't have to scroll through Twitter, the cesspool of Twitter, and and Telegram channels all day. I get like a very concise summary every other day from Jake.
Mhm.
You know, I almost wish it was every day, but I understand it takes time to make things. But it I think what he does is very important, very vital for Ukraine, and I don't want him, being on a 48-hour travel to come here and then miss like a week of videos and then be exhausted when he goes back to the US and miss 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Like I think there's enough of us like here showing what's happening in Ukraine. Like we need somebody who gives that perspective of a former military American person who's happens to be smart and well spoken and a good researcher to put it out there.
Yeah. Good point. Good point. Jake, there's another counter argument for you to come here during the war.
Not to. Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, we were actually talking about this on yesterday's stream with Jake, and he said that maybe next year it should all be planned, but because yeah, it's a lot of travel, a lot of logistics, and as you said, Johnny, some wasted time, unfortunately, when he could have keep doing his important work.
Yeah. Every time I come, I know I'm very fortunate that I have a U.S. passport and I'm allowed to travel in and out of Ukraine as I please, but it is exhausting. Like to come from Thailand to Kiev, from where I was near Bangkok, even if I tried to do it straight as fast as possible, it would have been like 4 or 5 days of exhausting travel. I chose to break it up. I said, okay, let me first go to Taiwan and meet up with my parents and family, have a little family vacation, and then from there, I'll take the cheapest flight through Singapore, have a 22-hour layover, and then when I get to Europe somewhere, take a little break and adjust to the time zone, and then maybe go see my cousin, and then go, through Poland back to Ukraine. So I won't be so tired. But even like doing it very slowly, I was exhausted for probably 2 weeks. I feel like finally now I'm like, getting back to normal,
Hmm.
just from that travel. So I can't even imagine come from the US and having that time zone difference.
Yeah, this is crazy. And okay, if you're still there, Jake, come whenever you feel comfortable. No pressure at all. But seeing you here will encourage a lot of people. I think you can imagine that, and your viewers, and not only yours, like throughout the communities. A lot of different communities appreciate your work, and they would be really inspired by you coming to Ukraine. And by the way, Jake said that he was on Dylan's channel once, and he's a good people, he said. I was on his channel one time. Yeah, so Dylan is a young guy. I think he might be 21 to 22 years old right now, but he's all into politics. He's an expert on that. He's been interested in politics since he was like 12 or 14 years old, and he was debating people online, and so he's so energetic and passionate and really bright. So having him here, I need to invite him to a stream real soon, because he hasn't been here for 2 or 3 months now. I would love to get an update from him.
Yeah, it'd be cool to meet him as well. And I mean, speaking of politics, prior to moving here and having the war start, I avoided politics my whole life with success. It was one of those
Same
things
shit,
where
man.
I'm like, I don't want anything to do with it. And now I'm forced. I think like a lot of people living in Ukraine are forced to understand so much about politics, so much about
Yeah.
war, military. It's these are things that most civilians like shouldn't need to learn.
I would put it in a different manner. If you want your future to be good in these times, like let's say since 60s, maybe up to the early 2010s, we could get along without being interested in politics, because the world was more or less safe place. But right now, when this huge invasion happened, and the world is not acting, I mean, the democratic world is not acting, let's say, with enough balls, uh, and this will lead to more invasions and more big wars around the world soon. I am confident. Unfortunately, this is how it works. If you just try to calm down the bully with giving in to the bully will get everything from you, and bully will become even more daring. So now we're just have to be interested in politics,
Yep.
because then we will fall for Russian propaganda. Then we will just be the tools of that propaganda. And
Yep.
it's not just
Absolutely.
Russian. There's also Chinese propaganda.
Yep.
Zelensky, a few days ago during the interview, he said that China is actively trying to convince countries not to come to Switzerland's Peace Formula Summit. China
It's very
is on Russian side actively now. It was trying to seem like a peacemaker or something like that before, but now China is actively helping Russia, and they are not the good guys and will never be them. They are the same empire that wants to invade and wants to conquer,
Yeah, I mean, I just hope that they decide to invade and conquer parts of Russia, for historical land in Siberia and not Taiwan or not some other country. But
Yeah, I think
you know,
the probability of that is much smaller than invading Taiwan.
yeah, well, we'll see.
We'll see.
Nikki Hill asked, "What is Johnny's favorite food to cook?"
Good question.
So here in Ukraine, as a necessity, I cook a lot of Chinese food and Mexican food because I can't find it here. Um, that's good, or yeah, I just can't find it here, and or it's really expensive and not that good. So I've been making a lot of that. I'm very glad and fortunate that I know how to cook. I didn't even realize I knew how to cook until I started. I was forced to. I always knew I was okay, but when I had to make Mexican food, or had to make Chinese food, or just not have it, then I realized, oh, actually, I'm pretty good at this.
Rick, how is it going in Johnny's new Airbnb apartment?
Well, we're not in the same apartment right now, and then yesterday was actually at Roman's new Airbnb. Well, not Airbnb, his new apartment, which is really nice.
Yeah,
But you've been to my Bassania apartment, like the one, like my actual home.
Me?
Yeah.
No,
No?
I haven't visited yet.
Okay. Well, I'm not living there anymore, but next time I have a party, you're welcome to come.
Awesome. So right now you're on Airbnb, but you're looking for a long-term apartment?
Yeah, something like that.
Now, to rent it or to buy it? What do you think?
Actually, my original plan before the war was to buy 2 apartments, one to live in and then one to rent out. So I thought, maybe I'll just get like a small, 1 or 2 room apartment, like in Obolon or on the left bank even, just to live in, and then have something in the center that I can rent out and actually earn money from. And my actual plan, which I thought was genius, was list it throughout the year, but block off dates that I want to use it. So block off my birthday week, or block off Christmas, New Year's, and that way I can enjoy this nice renovated apartment in the center and have parties and invite friends over, and then the rest of the year it could just be like making money.
Got it. Okay, but now you sold that apartment on Bassena?
No, I gave it for rent maybe 6 months ago. She's a diplomat for one of the countries, and it fits their needs and the location. And I figured, what, if she wants to extend and stay longer, she can stay there, and I can find some, local place.
Got it. So what you have to do now is to buy that second apartment, right? So
it's hard because during war it's it's such a tricky thing, So
it's hard to make that decision to go for it, right?
Yeah, and it's it's complicated. I'm already so invested emotionally and financially in Ukraine that I don't know if I can handle being even more invested,
Got it. I thought then you have to go all in instead.
I'm kind of already all in because I can never go to Russia now. For sure.
Why would you need to go there?
Yeah.
Well, you're a traveler. Of course, you want to go everywhere, probably, and try every country in the world, right? How it is there. So, how many countries you've been to, Johnny?
I lost count, but more than 50.
More than 50. Wow.
Yeah.
I envy you. I will say openly.
Yeah, but actually, I was at the end of the places I wanted to go, and the last country I wanted to go to, the one that I was saving up for the most difficult place to travel, was Russia. That's why I was learning Russian. I had this idea. I wanted to do this Trans-Siberian Railroad from Moscow to Mongolia, or to the end. And it was it was honestly the last check mark on my to visit list on the whole world. Maybe that and Galapagos Islands or something, but that was like the final thing I wanted to do. So for me to like knowingly give up the chance to ever do that, uh, it was a little bit of a tough like kind of like stab. But I knew that, I couldn't just be quiet and not like talk shit about Putin or Russia for 2 years, like or however long the war is going to last.
Well, then thank you for making that choice, that hard choice. Well, after Johnny, after Russia will fall apart as an empire, and there are gonna be many national states, you could travel that Trans-Siberian railroad and get to Mongolia. Just passing more checkpoints,
Pay more bribes.
Yeah, you're right. But the thing is, those republics, they will be fighting amongst each other for some time, I guess. So maybe you will have to wait for a few decades to make that travel.
I mean, the only plan now is like have VR be so good I can just do it down there. But yeah, let's see.
Guys, let me mention some donations because they stopped coming. So after Wella sending $50,
I'll be right back.
Okay, Johnny. After Wella sent $50, hey, NAFO truck number what? I gotta ask Johnny after that. So after Wella sent $50 for 5 tickets, C Dijkstra sent $30 tickets for the Kraken patch. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Then RF from USA, $20, 2 tickets, please, my friend. With great pleasure, RF. And Lynn S, $20 tickets, please. You have 2 more tickets. Lynn, guys, we need to push harder on PayPal because we don't have. I think I will count, but I don't think we even got to the half of what would be good and what would be enough to close this big fundraiser and the small one with only $445. So please buy more tickets. Please send donations. If you don't want tickets, just send a donation. That's also super cool. And please keep doing that. You know how it works here. Johnny, can you please show us the NAFO truck plate behind you?
Oh, yeah.
229.
Well,
229. Amazing.
My pride and joy is my only one. This one. So.
I have 249 here.
282.
Then 277 here.
Okay.
314.
Wow, you have a lot.
This one was on the front line, and it got crashed.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
The car got crashed. They repaired it again, but we have this relic here, and I'm waiting for the chance to auction or raffle it. I just cannot find the moment. I don't know. Maybe I want to keep it to myself.
Yeah. You know what? I'm definitely keeping this one for myself because it's a great memory.
Yeah, guys, I remind you, for what you gotta buy tickets, more tickets for this Kraken patch. Why am I saying gotta buy? Because we need to close this fundraiser today, and I rely on you in this. You know how it works here. Please buy more tickets. Please get the equipment for the soldiers that they need today, because every day is, it might be the last day, and without equipment, it is hard. Okay.
Maybe remind people how they can buy the ticket. Is it through the channel memberships, or is it a link?
No. It's my PayPal. The preferable way. It's in the description of the stream. Thank you for asking that and actually noticing that, Johnny, that I didn't tell people how to do it. Guys, in the description there's my PayPal. It's my mail. So find me by the mail and send money. It's Yaroslav Negmatulin. The full name. Because people are usually asking, is it Rick? Like, who's this guy? Yes, it's me. Yaroslav is my full name. So we have the second guest, I guess, right, Johnny? Do you see the second guest?
They come in, and then tell people how much do they donate per
ticket? $10. I already told that a few times, but Once again, $10 for a ticket, unlimited number of tickets. And guys, there's a second option. You can buy coffees. One coffee is $1, so 10 coffees for one ticket. You can buy as many tickets as you want. If you cannot use PayPal, then please use Buy Me a Coffee. Thank you very much, guys. And let me look who's there. It should be Karon. He's my friend. Let's see if it's him. No, it was a bug, or maybe Johnny wanted to show me something. Johnny,
No.
did you send some request? Maybe, I don't know, what was it? Anyway, more questions for you. I had them maybe sent to me on Discord. Moderators are doing a great job. Thank you, guys. And I see Johnny's chatting there, probably, right, Johnny? In the chat, like sending, replying to people. Good job, Johnny. Good to see you.
People here. Yeah.
Good job, Rick. It's always a pleasure. Much love and hugs. Thank you, Shardy Weeds. Okay, so the questions. Maybe you see now? Yeah, I see one. You can still visit Russia, Johnny. Just take 300k Ukrainian travel companions with you.
Oh, it's so funny.
It would be amazing. I would love to see you and companions travel into Moscow, sorry.
Yeah. Me and my Mongolian horde.
Do you have some Mongolian roots?
Yeah, my grandmother's Mongolian.
Well, I actually, I lost a thought, sorry. So I don't have any Mongolian roots, but I have Tatar roots. Not Crimean Tatars, those Tatars who are right now invaded, occupied by Russia, invaded long ago. Tatarstan, you know that one?
Yeah.
Part of Russia. Okay, here are the questions. I got to them.
Okay.
There are no questions. Moderators haven't been putting them there. So guys, ask your questions in the chat. We'll reply to them right away. So,
and actually, I have to go soon. So if you guys want to ask a question,
how much time you have for us?
I don't know, 10, 15 minutes.
Awesome.
10 minutes.
Awesome. And I'll think about some other question for you. Okay, first of all, just Jimmy bought a ticket with $10. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you very much. What else do we have here? Oh, who's that? Buy LLC, $10. Slava Ukraini. Do you want a ticket?
That's me.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Johnny. You have a ticket,
you're
right?
welcome. I don't know. I was curious how this worked, so I said $10.
I'm gonna show you. So I go here to another scene where there's a screen. You're gonna see it with a delay, like 15 to 20 seconds. So there's a spreadsheet which I show on the screen. Everything is transparent in here. I go here to the tab of this date, and we have, you see, a long list of tickets being bought. Right now we're on 490 tickets, but I haven't put names here for the tickets being bought during the stream. So it's going to be much more. I usually, when I do that, when I put the names, I usually put up some video, because it might be boring for people just look at this. Well, I learned it the hard way, I think. But but anyway, when we finish today at midnight, I just put the numbers into randomizer, like from 1 to whatever number of tickets we have. I put the timer for 1 minute, then drum roll, and we're choosing the winner from this spreadsheet. Then we go back and look who that was. Always an intrigue there, but yeah, this is how it works. I'm gonna put you there, Johnny, probably after you will leave us, because for that I would have to start doing it, and I'll spend like 15 minutes on that, so I don't want to do it right now. But
let me answer some of these questions that just came into the chat.
Yeah.
Lauren says, unless it's off spec, it's operational security, what is the FD in your name?
Yes, that's a good question.
So when I wrote my first book, It was about Muay Thai and living cheaply in Thailand. It's called 12 Weeks in Thailand: The Good Life on the Cheap.
Hmm.
I didn't want to use my real name, just like authors use like pen names all the time. But also, I was trying to stuff more keywords into the book title, but it was already the longest book title in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided to make Johnny Fighting Diving or Fighter Diver Dive Master as my name, and that way I can get more like keywords. I don't know if it even worked or not, but it basically stuck. And the book was about Muay Thai, like fighting, and then scuba diving, and that's how it came about.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay, so Johnny, if you win, I will let you know.
Yeah, thanks.
Better also now, never gonna run around and desert you. Robert Junsar bought 50 copies, 5 tickets, please, Rick. You got them before that. Petra Olson with 5 tickets. After Johnny, there was who? Dominic H with $20. Dominic, do you want 2 tickets? Because there's no comment there. Yeah, sometimes people don't want tickets. For example, we have Amonsky there in the chat, and he always says, Rick, no tickets, please. He sends every week sends the donation, but never wants the tickets.
That's nice.
That's nice and very interesting. Why Amonsky doesn't want any of those cool items?
LJ Boone asked, "Did Johnny plan to remodel his new apartment?" So this is the one that I've been living in now. I don't know, for 1 or 2 weeks, I guess. It's an Obalon. It's the latest video on my channel. The only thing I did to kind of fix up this old Soviet Khrushchevka, really bad grandma flat. I ended up buying them blackout blinds because it was so bright in there that like you just could not you could not sleep. Like it just like like you wake up so early. So I ended up buying these blinds, and I would leave it as a gift for the next person and for the when I move out, because that apartment, the Oblon, is like I only rented it for 30 days, so it's like a temporary place, but those blinds will stay there forever.
Mm-hmm. Got it. And another question. What, Johnny? It's from Marina. Rick, Johnny, yeah, it's probably. What do you like to do in Kyiv during your free time?
Mostly just go to like restaurants and coffee shops. I don't even go to bars that much anymore. I don't really like to drink that much, and now that I can't just walk to the bar and then walk home, like I have to take like a metro. I'm always like so concerned that I'm gonna miss the curfew or the last metro. So if I do go out to drink, like exactly like 10 o'clock, I'm like, okay, like guys, I need to leave before 10, like, or I become a pumpkin,
Got it. Okay, so hey, Dominic A. Howell said 20 is for you. Thank you. Thank you very much. We have this EcoFlow fundraiser going. I'm not doing it. It's rollers they are raising funds for me, for a bigger EcoFlow, because the one that I have is 550 watts and I cannot stream from it from my PC. But anything that's going to be left from that fundraiser are going to go for our ongoing fundraisers. Thank you guys for doing that for me. I appreciate it a lot. I never wanted that, and I feel ashamed and embarrassed. I never like to fundraise for myself for anything. But you convinced me that it's your care about me, and I let you care about me. Thank you. Good to see you, Johnny. I remember those tracks you did through wrecked neighborhoods 2 years ago, and those Ukrainians were all so gracious. I still can't believe the strength of spirit in those old folks.
Yeah, it was really crazy. Like during the first, 3-4 months after the war started, I went to, Hostomel, Irpin, Bucha, and then later on to Saltika near Kharkiv.
Mm-hmm.
and just like seeing the destroyed homes and meeting the people, it was really devastating to see. But it was like everyone I met was so strong, and they all said, "Oh, I will rebuild the house. Like it's okay," you know. And I
Hmm.
was always so surprised. I think that's when I got so much respect for Ukrainian people, and I
Hmm.
realized we have to let them win because like we have to help them win. Like it's these people are just good salt of the earth people, you know, and some of them have nothing, and they still are good people, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. That's cool that you went to those neighborhoods. I actually didn't know that. Pretty cool. Thank you. You know they exist for mentioning that. Okay, more questions to Johnny. Uh, no embarrassment needed, Rick. You didn't bomb Ukraine energy infrastructure. Yeah, I didn't do that.
Uh, so Mr. Squiggle asks, why do I want to do a live stream with Connor Klein from the SAR experience? This guy is like Gonzo Lira. He's like taking guys to Ukraine to meet girls.
Oh,
And the thing is, when I was like in my 20s and I was kind of an idiot, I was also, you know, picking up girls and like, you know, going to these boot camps and even teaching some of these boot camps to like, you know, how to talk to girls on the street or how to like get confidence. But I was a young, like, kind of stupid guy. And this guy is like 40 or 50 and he's still doing it. So, like, I don't want to associate with people like that. He's a fucking loser. I don't know why anyone watches him.
thanks, man. This is inappropriate. This is misogynistic, and yeah, it. I don't like this. So I'm happy that your answer was that. Okay, so what is the next question for you? Ah, there was one from Marino that we missed. Johnny, where will you move next, or do you decide spontaneously?
I mean, lately Russia's been deciding for me to move. Like when I came to Ukraine, it was really to stop traveling because I was so tired. I was so exhausted of my 10 years and 50 countries. You know, I mean, it was amazing. It was very fun. I really enjoyed it. I know I'm very fortunate to have been able to do it, but it wasn't easy. Like it was like very tough on my body, on my, you know, on my stress levels, you know, of living out of a backpack. I was traveling as a minimalist as well. So even though I went to so many places, everything was carry on only. And when I bought my apartment in Kiev, that was me saying, okay, I'm gonna settle down, and I'm gonna like, you know, have a normal life, you know. And my dream was to renovate this apartment, get a PS5, have a comfortable couch and a big TV, and say, okay, like I just want to like chill out. And when the invasion started, and you know, it kind of forced me to start traveling again and moving around again. And I like tried to make the most of it when I'm there, but honestly, it's not the same. Like it's not like before when I was traveling just for fun.
Mm-hmm.
Like now that I didn't want to travel, but I was kind of forced to. Like it really made it a different experience.
So Ukraine changed your life,
Yeah, yeah.
changed your
Oh,
perception of the
I
travel.
I have changed so much in every possible way since moving to Ukraine. You know, like I'm like I really honestly feel like a different person. Like if I met the 27-year-old guy that was living in LA, you know, I wouldn't I would have almost nothing in common with him.
Mm-hmm. That was a cool comment from KNKGG. Glad Johnny FD grew the fuck up and learned to just be his authentic and sometimes goofily lovable self.
I mean, it's like it took me longer than other people, but you know, better late than never, right? It
Yeah.
only took me a whole war and invasion and 40 years, but eventually I learned it.
Well, that's cool. I would actually, if you don't mind, like to hang out with you more. I enjoyed your company yesterday. It's really cool. You're
Yeah.
yeah. This
Anytime
is
you want to
why.
have lunch or something, I'm always happy to.
What? Sorry.
Anytime you want to eat, I'm always happy to eat.
Awesome. I know you know some places in Kiev. I already know a few places in Kiev. Maybe I will maybe even be able to surprise you, though I doubt that. I know that you're very, as Roman said yesterday, addicted to tasty food. So
Mhm.
you probably know a lot more cool places
Johnny
in Kiev.
Fine Dining, FD.
Fine
No.
dining. Johnny, fine dining.
Yeah,
That's cool. Johnny, but you did it, whereas so many guys never do, says KNKGG.
yeah. Like honestly, when I like see people that you know don't grow up and they're now 40 years old, I'm like, come on, man! Like, what are you doing with your life? Like, I think they said that every 7 years we are a completely different human being.
Mm,
Even our skin is completely different every 7 years, or every whatever it was. Every piece of hair, every piece of skin, even like our organs are like a little bit different. Like we're a completely different, human every 7 years. And if mentally you're exactly the same as you were 7 years ago, there's probably something wrong.
yeah. Probably you stuck somewhere.
Yeah.
I call it Johnny Eats channel. Cheryl Waitley.
Yeah.
Tasty
All right.
food. You
Well,
gotta
speaking of
go?
which, actually, I wanted to eat some dinner,
Uh-huh. Will be
uh,
good. It's
and then
10
head off.
p.m. How many times per day you eat?
Oh, I just eat the whole day. No, actually, I didn't. I had a late lunch, and then I was going to eat at 7:30 or 8, and then I thought, you know what? Let me just wait until after the stream. So now I'm a little bit hungry.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Well, enjoy your meal then. What's it gonna be, Johnny? Oh, there was a good question that I forgot to ask you.
Uh-huh.
Johnny told me yesterday, but maybe he's good to share it today. How old is Johnny today?
Well, it wasn't my birthday yesterday, so yeah. But
You don't
I
want to
I I,
say.
I feel like I am a dinosaur now, but I think I feel some days 72, some days I feel 28, but in reality, I'm about 40.
Okay, Johnny is about 40, but he's not 40. Exactly, I think. Anyway, I'm not going to share his secret. Johnny Gormanzilin. I don't know what that means. Says Mr. Nobody. But Johnny, do you see your own emoji there on
Yeah,
that?
how do I emote myself? Oh, I
Uh,
see it. Oh,
it's
that's cool.
it's Andreas Lech. He's working on that. He's our moderator too. He's very good at emojis
Wow, that's
and
cool. I
and
love that.
ideas in general. Thank you, Andreas. You're amazing.
Thank you, Andres. All right, well,
And
yeah.
yeah,
Thank you, Rick, and thank you to everyone who is in the chat and watching. And give it a like, give it a share, so other people can see it. And thank you
thank you.
guys for donating to all these causes.
Thank you, Johnny, for being here. It was a pleasure. I really like the talk. And yeah, we need to do more. It's pretty cool to
Yeah,
speak to you.
we'll hang out.
Yeah.
All right, take care. Bye
Good
bye.
night, man. Героям слава. Okay, Karlen is going to join us in just 8 minutes, I think. Yes, it's two guests instead of one. Karlen yeah, we were talking with him. I said it would be cool to have you more often here on my streams. And he said, yeah, why not? And yes, no, today he said, today I can make it to the stream. And I said, cool, would love to see you. So after Dominic sent $20 for the EcoFlow fund, $50 came from Willie Mad Glass. Thank you, Willie. 5 more tickets for you. And the regular message, Putin huilo. Yes, Putin is huilo. And don't forget that. Johnny is a great guy. I love to have him here, and I know that you guys like him too. And I'm happy that he finally visited this show the Sunday show, or now Wednesday and Sunday show. It was pretty cool. Rose Rahaley, by the way, thank you for a gifted membership out there. I forgot to thank you for it, and I forgot to thank a few more people. Rep Tyree for 20 more gifted memberships, I guess. Johnny Be Hungry, yeah. Putler Huilo, yes. But Putin is Putler, exactly. Anyway, we have a new membership on Buy Me a Coffee update. Thank you so much, Wella, for updating it to Javelin from Stinger. So plus $7. I need to edit there. By the way, it was minus 3 during the week, and minus 10 is gonna come because I got the message about membership cancellation, but it's gonna come only when the last. So it's gonna be the end of the month. It's gonna be another minus 10. But anyway, we're growing this number anyway, even with those people who are dropping off. That's okay. I messaged some of them, even like one person who dropped off. I messaged them to send them a package, but still haven't sent it. But they didn't reply and just canceled the membership. But different situations can happen. Guys, by the way, I forgot to show Johnny my patch. I'm gonna give him one when we meet the next time. But when you become a member on my Buy Me a Coffee, you can get one of these. Either Rick the Ukrainian or Abrams. Just tell me which one you want when I message you to ask you to give me your address and phone number and which patch you want. So, I know that you're just here. We're just here, yeah, but the number dropped. It was 160 people, and now I see 144. So some people came exactly for the, well, guest part, though we still have a guest joining us in a few minutes, maybe 4. Okay, so welcome everyone. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream and share it everywhere, but just liking is already a good support. So thank you for that. Thanks. I'd love the Abrams patch. Awesome, Johnny. You'll get one. So what? Welcome back. Hi, Rick and Rollers. Hello, Wizard of Oz. We're raising funds today, and we're still short on tickets. Though, I think I need to put that on the spreadsheet. And better faster, because I need to know how many tickets we have to actually tell you how much it will be cool to get to, you know? So, just me. Oops, I never sent you the info for the patch when I became a Buy Me a Coffee member. Yes, just me. Please do it. And guys, everyone who didn't send it to me yet, please do it. I'm gonna start sending them again on 21st or 23rd, I'm not sure, when Helena is gonna be back. She is traveling right now. This is why we cannot make those additions to the package together with patch. Some of you, like a lot of you, already know that. At least 50 people know that, because I've sent, I think, up to 70 packages now. But I'm doing a small break for the last week and the next almost 2 weeks. Yeah. And it's gonna be what? It's gonna be I'm gonna start doing it again next week. Rick, how much does it cost you to send a patch to the US? I want to pay for shipping. It's around $10 for one package. It's a bigger package because I add some additions, so it's a bigger size. This is why it's a bigger price, but still pretty cheap. Well, I have some tricks there to make it cheaper and some help, but yeah, anyway, just around $10 for me. It cost me around $10. Some might have already gone to bed since it's late and will watch the second part tomorrow. Yeah, I know how it works. A lot of people. It's the Karlen. If you're listening, it's the same link. Let me pin it in our chat. Just a second. I'm trying to find it now. Your photos. So it should be somewhere in here. Yeah, it's in here. I'm gonna pin the message on Telegram. Ось це. Те ж саме. Yeah. So, Karlen, you can join us. Short on tickets? Good. More chance for me to win. Stop buying tickets, folks. The real Dave Seaman. No, it doesn't work like that. But good joke. I like it. Do I get a patch for Buy Me a Coffee? Yes, I just didn't get to you I'm going, like, in the list. I'm going from bottom to top. Those who become the member last, sometimes people get the package, but those who got who become a member first gets it first. So cats, you're getting one. You can actually contact me on Discord. I know that you're on Discord. Contact me there. Send me your address, phone number, and tell me which patch do you want. Abrams or Rig the Ukrainian. Yes. And Hoof-Hearted. Hello. How you doing? Mr. Squiggle press like. Everyone, yeah, that's a good advice. Guys, please don't forget to like the stream if you're joining the stream. And if you plan to drop off, also like it, please. Thank you. Hey, I got the donation from Hildegan. Thank you so much. $64.15. Donation of your choice. Please give 6 tickets in the raffle. Awesome. You have 6 tickets, Hildegan. Thank you very much. Okay, more tickets. That's good. That's good, guys. Thank you. You are very kind and generous. Okay, Karolan is here. Karolan, welcome, my friend. How are you doing?
Hello. I'm good. And how are you?
This professional sound and...
Wait a second. Do you hear this echo?
No,
One,
no
two,
echo.
No?
No echo.
Echo.
You hear it, right?
Yes, I'm hear it, but I did it to make a song, to play a song, but strange that I hear it, but it don't go to the stream. Yep.
Got it. Sir Garrick, thank you for being here, and see you next week. Okay, Roman posted on Shitter today, first time in ages. So Jake Bro encouraged him today, and he posted. Amazing. This is very, very, very good. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so Kalan, I'm gonna keep talking so you can set up your system, and the echo might be gone.
I don't know how to
fix it. So you're gonna be listening for the whole hour with an echo? Are you sure?
No. I'll switch off it. I want to play a song with this echo, but it's okay.
Got it. So you wanted to play a song for us?
Yep. And
yes, I forgot to add that. Yeah, to ask you to play a song. So you're gonna play it without an echo? Got it. Maybe you should turn it on just for the moment you're gonna be playing, right?
I make it on, but you don't hear it.
Got it. Only
for now,
you hear.
For example, do you hear it?
No.
Wow.
I cannot hear it. Hey, Mary Andre is now a member. You work hard. You deserve it. Thank you so much. Now, did you update it? Because something is telling me that you were a member before. It's a Javelin membership. Thank you so much, Mary Andre.
111.
No echo, unfortunately. Well, it's the first time in my life that I say there is no echo, unfortunately. Because we usually try to get rid of the echo. Cats, thank you for £5 super chat. Hi, beautiful people. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava. Vladimir Putin, do fuck off. Yes, that's what abbreviation VPDFO stands for. Karlen, now you know. You didn't get what I'm talking about, right? You're busy with trying to set up that echo.
1 1 1 1 1 2 3 1
No
2 3
echo.
1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3
I think for that, actually,
1 1 1 1.
huh?
1,
I start
1, 1,
hearing
1.
myself now,
Oh,
but just a tiny bit. Let me try one thing. So it's your collab cam here. Properties. I know some new things thanks to the new setup on MacBook because of the power outages, and Dick Dawson helping me out. I know a few new things there, so maybe, let me see. Monitor only, mute output, monitor and output. Can you say something now?
1 2 3 1 2 3.
Guys, now you should be able to hear the echo when Karlen speaks, but
1 2
it's
3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3.
it's the echo that I made. Will it work like this,
Oh.
Karlen?
No. Забий, як то кажуть, забий, то таке.
Oops, check good for the audience. Don't. Okay, Karlen. So yeah, just give me a second.
I proposing to start with the song because I want to play it.
Awesome. Let's do it.
And after this we can discuss some questions, but I don't know which maybe you know.
Awesome. People will have some questions for you, I think. Okay.
It will be a song of a Ukrainian band called Цвинтар.
Цвинтар is cemetery. Yeah.
So let me a second. I prepared the lyrics to not forget the
Awesome.
words. Як чутно?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Коли сумління твоє не знайде собі місця, знаю, в нашому окрузі до банок Мейсона лють сяйво срібного місяця, настояне на сльозі. Хтось убиває людей, хтось грабує банки, контрабасом везе вантаж. А ми розливаємо радістю банки, оце є злочин наш. Гей, за церквою чути ритм, з винокурні йде димок. Мертві варять і везуть живим ліки від сумних думок. Гей, я завантажую швидко вперед без увімкнених фар. Мертвим очам не потрібно світло, до міста їде товар. Щоб випити, друже, не треба приводу, щоб умерти не треба теж. Федерали кажуть, наче ми привиди, ми кажемо їм, а вже ж. Вони мріють до пекла, чи у цигарні нас доправить сержант Карон. Вони стріляють у нас, але спроби марні, мерця не бере патрон. Гей, за церквою чути ритм, з винокурні йде димок. Мертві варять і везуть живим ліки від сумних думок. Гей, я завантажую швидко вперед без увімкнених фар. У мертвих сьогодні важлива місія. Веземо муншайн живим.
Well, here's an applause. Thank you, Karolan. It was
Thank
cool. This damn system was just lowering the sound when it was loud on your end. So
Shit.
yeah,
Shit.
that shit happened.
Maybe I should make it lower the level. I don't know.
Maybe. Hey, D8 sent $5 super chat. Thank you for the song. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
1, 2, 3. I did it a little bit lower the level.
Leslie Boss says brilliant and applause. Yeah,
Thank
I
you,
agree. A
guys.
lot of applause there in the chat and some fire too. Thank you, Caroline. I enjoyed a lot. I enjoy listening to you singing
you,
and
guys.
playing. Okay, so well, nice. That was beautiful. I agree. Rix, where's the echo? I was trying to. I mean, I turned it off, but it didn't work on my side. So.
I need to check my setup because it's some nuances in it.
Yeah, so Leslie, sorry, but on my end I tried to do it but failed. Anyway, this even with it becoming more quiet, it sounded pretty cool. So
Thank you.
thank you. So good. Yeah, people liked it.
Now we can discuss.
We can discuss, first of all, we can discuss the song. Can you please tell us, people, what it is about? Because it's in Ukrainian and we need to know some translation.
It's some very художественное, як то буде.
It's very
Not
high.
concrete.
It's yeah, you cannot say concrete. Okay, it's hard to say. It's lyrical, I would call it.
Yep. It's a story,
made up story
from Imagine that dead people is making drinks with joy inside. Inside these drinks is joy, extract of a joy for the living. So and this dead people, they coming to city to give this joy drinks to the people who living, to make them a little bit joyful, something like that. And and they are contrabandists. And the policeman's trying to find them, to shoot them, but they are already dead, so no bullets harm them.
Nice story. I heard something about what? About them drinking with living too, right? In the bar. Was it? Were those words there in the song? No, sorry, Caroline, I'm interrupting you.
I didn't get to what you told. Can you Ukrainian?
Я питав, там щось було про те, що типу хтось живий заходить в бар і вони йому наливають, да? Було щось таке?
Вони варять так ці бляшанки для того, щоб роздати їх живим.
Ага, they are just brewing it to give it to the living. Got it.
Слухай, батько тут мені дзвонить, я на хвилинку відійду.
Можеш зам'ютитись, якщо хочеш. Thank you. Yeah, Carlen's father is calling him, so he's gonna be back in a minute. Anyway, great song. I also liked it. Just subscribed. Thank you, guys. Have you found Carlen? Oh, yeah. I see Carlen's music. There's a... Yeah, Nikki, thank you for the link. Posting it in the chat. Thank you. I love that. Love that. Thank you, Annie. Thank you. That was pretty cool, and Carlen is good at this. Hey, by the way, Andrew Petrie, sorry. I've seen you have a birthday today. Happy birthday, Andrew. and you have, as we say here in Ukraine, have long years. That's meaning live long and prosper, something like that. Okay, so I want to mention 3 donations. First is from Johanna from Finland. Johanna, thank you for $103 and how many cents? Let me check. And 66 cents. Dear Rick, I'm sorry, but I cannot follow the stream today. If it is not too much trouble for you, I would like to donate these 10 raffle tickets. You can decide who gets the tickets. Thank you so much, Rick. Lots of love. Johannes Finlandi. Guys, when I'll get to the spreadsheet, I will ask you to give a plus to the chat for you to get those tickets. 10 tickets. Oh, Karlen, we're raffling this. Розіграємо this
I saw it. Very cool. Looks very cool.
Yeah, looks very cool. It's a battle-worn Kraken patch, guys. It was one of the soldiers, one of the Kraken fighters was wearing this one. So getting this for just $10 for a ticket, it's a good chance to get the relic. Well, it's a lottery, so only the luckiest one will get this one. Lynn S. Bought a ticket for Andrew. Sorry. My throat wants to cough suddenly. We say, in Ukrainian, we say pershit. My throat is pershit. I cannot translate it. There's no way I can translate it. Lynn S. Is buying ticket for Andrew Petrie in honor of his birthday. Andrew, you have a ticket. Then the Real Dave Seaman, $10, 37 cents. Another ticket for the Kraken raffle. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. The Real Dave Seaman. Thank you. Okay, guys, you keep buying tickets, and I'll keep talking to Karlen, or start talking to him, because we still haven't talked much today. So, Karlen, how's life in general these days? How are you?
Not bad. Today I was for a few hours on FunCon. Did you hear about it?
It's like Comic-Con, but... Sorry, what are the topics there? Because there is a Kyiv Comic-Con, but FanCon is from the different organizers, right?
It's the first time they are appear. It's the first FunCon, and I think yes, it's different. Maybe different. I don't know who is doing it, but it's okay. It's good. I long time no been in such events. I just came to saw what they prepared. It's good. Was good.
What was the coolest thing there, you think? For you, at least.
For me, I find my old friend from Donetsk.
Wow.
He living in Lviv, but he came to this event with stand with his colleagues. The stand, they are publishing the Ukrainian books.
Oh, that's cool. Spreading Ukrainian culture in Ukraine. Anyway, buying Ukrainian books is very important, and it actually supports our, not just publishers, but authors. The most important thing in this. Okay, so do I know that guy?
No, you don't, but I play with him in a rock band. His name is Artem, and no, you didn't met him. I think.
Did he switch to Ukrainian too? Just
Yes.
like you do.
He living in Lviv,
Mhm.
so he
has to do
he have very good Ukrainian, better than my even.
Always nice to reconnect with old friends, says Lorraine. Yeah, I agree. Guys, for those of you who don't know who Carlen is, we did a stream with him just 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. You can go check it out. It's in the live section of my page. And Carlen is also from Donetsk, just like I am. We were friends. We become friends in 2013 when we met in. We were doing back then. Carlen organized it. He was the one to start that initiative. He was doing fighting tournaments. Anyone who wish could come there and fight for pizzas. The winners always got the pizzas. And we were doing it in pizzeria, and we had so much fun there.
We need to say that this was computer fighting.
Computer fighting, yeah, not the Fight Club.
Live fight for pizza.
We were fighting in Tekken, we were fighting in Injustice and Mortal Kombat, of course. They were the most popular, but we were trying some different fighting games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, even, or stuff like that. So, yeah, many different. Like, can you remind or remember, like, let's say 5 to 10 fightings besides Mortal Kombat, Tekken, and Injustice?
Street Fighter.
Okay, let's go.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fight tournament.
I named that one.
So,
the one on swords.
Yes. But
what's the
Excalibur.
name? Excalibur. Mm-hmm.
So
what else did we have there?
No, we can say about we can say that Mortal Kombat have very big amount of games. Is it count?
Yeah, of course. Mortal Kombat 10, Mortal Kombat.
Capcom.
No Super Smash Brothers? No, I don't think so. Is Super Smash Brothers a fighting game?
I don't know. Super.
I'm not sure.
Let me Google.
Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur, точно.
So that was, not Excalibur, Soul Calibur. Yeah. Doa? DO8? Yeah, Dead or Alive. We played that one. Thank you.
Yeah.
Guys, put your suggestions there in the chat. You help us a lot there. Tekken will never grow old. I agree.
DC versus Marvel.
Yeah.
Fighting.
DC versus Marvel. We got that one. Marvel versus Capcom. That's how it's called. Yeah.
Yep.
Marvel versus Capcom. We had that one. Yes, we played that one, Paul D. So it's like five or six that we mentioned. Yeah. There were good old days, guys. We still didn't have war there. And actually, war, unfortunately, caught us there. It ruined all that good time, and we had to leave our hometown or home city. For me, it was town of Makivka. For Carlen, it was Donetsk, the city. It was a big, prospering city, and we were talking about that with Carlen about those days in the beginning. No, not in the beginning. In that stream that we had with him a few weeks ago. So go check it out. Let me show it to you on the screen. Maybe you will find it easier to not repeat ourselves. I would like to ask you, Carlen, some questions about his life. Carlen, I will ask you to remind people, what do you do for a living?
I working in media production studio. So we are making videos, audios, photos, animations, and so on. Any media products.
Mm-hmm. So Karan is an expert on that. This is why he has this professional mic. Well, of course, because he's a musician also, but he knows how to shoot videos, and this is why he was so good, such a good helper for me last week on Free Azov. He was filming that. Thank you, Karlan, for that.
It's okay. It's nice for me to make some корисна річ.
Some handy. No, well, some. Just give me a second. I'll translate it. Useful. Some useful things.
Useful, yeah.
So it actually happened already a month ago, Karlan. Time flies. Yeah, we had a stream. Probably. I am with you 1 month ago. It was on 8th of May. Can you imagine today is 9th of June? Wow.
I saw it 2 weeks ago, something like that.
Yeah, but it was... I thought so too, but it was a month ago. Can you imagine? Yeah, guys, so we had Karlan a month ago. Here's the stream. It has only 829 views. We should put it... We should make it 1,500 at least, because Karlan's story is very interesting too. Oh, guys, I was on $1,436 dollars in my full-time roll-in plus back then, and it's on more than 1,700. That's so cool in a month. Thank you for that boost, guys. And the Free Azov stream. You remember Ola, Karlan?
Yep, Ola and her friend
Irina, I think.
Yep.
Ira.
Yep.
So Ola asked me today, "Where's Karlan? Why is he not shooting?" So I think. Hey,
I need to go.
Never gonna let you down. Sorry, Evil Noise here bought 10 coffees. 1 raffle ticket, please. Yeah, Karlan, you need to go where?
I need to go next time with you.
You need to go next time.
With Ola.
Yeah. I think Ola would love to see you next time. I'm sure of it. Well, how can they live? No, how can they live stream equipment wise? What is best? What do you mean, Duncan Stewart? I think I missed that stream. I'll have to go back and watch it. Yes, RF from USA. That was a cool stream with Karlan. A lot of people missed it according to number of views. 829 is less than our average for a stream, so please go and watch it, guys. So, also want to show you real quick a Free Azov stream from last week with Karlan helping me out. So, it was... He was... I'm screaming so much because of the honking.
Thank you.
So in the end, Karlan was the one filming 3 of us. Ola in the center and Ira to the left.
German language, guten Tag.
And,
Danke schön.
and at some point I
we have
asked
a lot of people
Karlan
from
to
Germany
show
there in the chat.
himself, maybe. Yeah, there he is. So he was there with us.
For all this.
Oh, there was a sound distortion there when you switched the camera. Wow. I didn't know my setup does that. It was like, for a second. The sound was really distorted. Great stream with Karlan. Yes, Lorraine, thank you.
Thank you, Lorraine. I have a little news.
Awesome.
To improve my English, I will go tomorrow for my first lesson with English teacher.
Awesome. So is it going to be like one-to-one offline meeting?
No. It's a school called Speak Up. And I don't know how much people it will be tomorrow, but I will go to see how they work, how they teach, and maybe a little lesson course I will take after this lesson.
Awesome.
We'll see.
That's cool. And you know what? If you feel like you're ready to take more lessons, there's an awesome initiative called Balakun. Balakun was created by New Zealand Well, a girl from New Zealand, her name is Sandy. I've been doing stream with them someday. She and Vitali, the Ukrainian guy. So this project is meant to teach Ukrainians English uh, with actually native speakers. So native speakers, volunteers, they come to the project and they want to teach English. So you basically connect, and it's not a regular lesson. You just communicate to the native speakers, and they help you out to improve your English. I know that some of the rollers might be a part of that project, but there's another one called Engine. I know it's more widespread than Balakoon, but I know Balakoon guys personally, so I always recommend them. So in case you would like to have a chat with native speaker once a week, you can join that project. And
Cool.
actually,
I will. I want for start to improve my academic skills. To make my sentences more correct. And after that, it's really cool to talk more. Just talk more.
and practice. Bagheera says your English is already good. Have fun tomorrow.
Thank you. No, I have something like intermediate, I think, but want a little bit more.
Oh, Karlen, I remember you from the Free Azov, says MS. We need a review of your experience. Who are you talking to, Mr. Squiggle? Karlen's experience in that school? Speak up. Yeah, would be cool to know to get your feedback and to know how good that school you think is. More comments for you, Karlen. You're a really cool dude, mate. Marino says. Marino is our moderator. Marino, thank you. Okay, who's next? Cheryl Waitley. I just had my first English language student from, not from. New supporters. Suzanne Niffen bought 10 coffees. 1 raffle ticket, please, for that awesome patch. Thanks, Rick. Thank you guys for keep buying tickets. I will have a hard time putting it all in the not the raffle. Yeah, the raffle spreadsheet. So I actually need to do it now, and I wonder what should I do? How should I? Yeah, it can't be you guys talking to Karlan. Karlan, do you see the chat?
Yep, I opened the stream.
Yeah. Are you okay to talk to people in the chat, guys? Are you okay to do that?
I can try. I can try.
Of course, I could put up the video, but I think it must be much cooler to have a chat with Karlan instead of watching the video while Karlan is here. He's here only for an hour, so I would like him to speak to you guys for this hour and not for him to watch the video, right? It would be, yeah, Karlan, you already have a question there, so please answer it, and I'll open my laptop and work on the spreadsheet.
Okay, let me see.
From Hoof Hearted. Do you see the one?
Yep. Do you play with a band? Do you write your own music? I played when I lived in Donetsk, so it was 10 years ago, and now I just playing for myself and not so often, if to be honest. Just when I want to, I'm playing, and. Back then, when I played in band, we did our own music. We played thrash metal and melodic death metal, so we played very hard music. But now, for today, I play in some covers, and that's all.
That's awesome.
Mr. Squiggle. Let's give Caroline a speaking assessment. Give him some time to explain the political system briefly, e.g. houses or parliament, voting, see his vocabulary and expression.
See his vocabulary and expression. What do you mean? Let's give Caroline a speaking assessment. Give him some time to explain the political system briefly. Which political system? Are you talking about Ukraine? I think Mr. Squiggle is just trolling
No,
you or us. I'm not sure.
Do you think? I think.
He didn't specify what political system.
I think Ukrainian have democratic political system with its presidential parliament system. When our parliament called Верховна Rada and president have some instruments to help each other and to prevent each other from some mistakes. Something like that. We voting differently for our president and for our politicians in the Верховна Rada.
In our parliament.
Something like that. Johnson William, which country did you move from, if I may ask? I and many others wish you the best in life. Glory to Ukraine. Which country did you move from? I born and lived all my life in Ukraine.
Yeah, in Donetsk. So not from country, but from occupied territory of Ukraine.
Yeah, but ethnically, my father is Armenian, so I have Armenian blood inside me.
And Armenian second name, by the way.
Yep.
From your father.
Yep.
Do you like Serge Tankian?
I like
or System of a Down.
System of a Down. Yep, I like their music.
He has his solo project, Serge Tankian.
Solo project I don't not so much like compared to System of a Down. System of a Down I like.
System of a Down was legendary. Like, nothing can compare to that. They are unique, and well,
Leslie.
Awesome I'm distracting myself. You see. Sorry.
We have many questions here.
Yeah.
Leslie Caroline just needs to get the flow of English. He needs to practice the alphabet in English. It will help. Yes, I need to practice. It's
practice.
It's 100%. Who heard it, Caroline? Are you affected by the power outages now? Let me translate it.
Power outages? Power outages. Power outages. Відключення світла. Yeah. By the way, tell us, how is it in your home?
In my home, let me show you what I have.
EcoFlow?
Yep, but Bluetti.
How powerful is this one? 550 watts or something around there?
You mean if you mean capacity? Yep.
Capacity, yeah.
It's small. It's 268. But for me, for one person, it's okay.
More than enough, yeah.
Yep. I have such lights. Do you see? They have their own accumulators, batteries.
So right now you have a power outage, or no?
No. Today it wasn't.
Oh, by the way, we're both in Kyiv, and today they completely turned turn the power outages off. How do I see it? Lifted them. Yeah, they lifted power outages, so today we don't have them. So this is why I'm streaming from PC today. And yesterday I was doing it from my laptop. Luckily, I set it up. Yeah, Caroline, more. In about how long will Rick be doing the raffle? At midnight, in an hour and 16 minutes. Rick, reminder, nothing less than 6 kilowatts. I noticed that one, Dr. Duso. So, Caroline, Rick Rollers went crazy and decided to take care about me to be able to stream for hours without electricity from PC. And they they are raising funds, and they've donated already a lot of money to buy me a Delta Max EcoFlow, the one.
It's cool stuff.
And Dr. Tuso is demanding 6 kilowatts. Well, demanding, I'm joking, but it's like with 2 additional batteries. Itself, it has 2 kilowatts, and each battery is also 2 kilowatts. I will go.
I know.
Yeah, in the beginning, I will go only like either for 2 kilowatts or for 4 kilowatts with 1 additional battery. I think getting 6 is too much, Dr. Tuso, but 4 might be already a lot for me. But as you said, I gotta prepare for like complete blackout for a few days. Yes, it might be happening in winter or autumn because Russians are dedicated to destroy our energetic infrastructure, and we'll have heating also in winter, so it's going to be more it's going to be a bigger, how do you call it, shit, I forgot the word. Більше навантаження. Let me translate this word actually. Навантаження. I bet I know this word. It's load, capacity, charge. Maybe a big load. Big, no, it's still not the word.
Power, maybe.
Okay, yeah, no. Bigger consumption. Let's call it this way. Consumption is
Споживання.
Споживання, thank you. Consumption is споживання, because a Russian word popped up in my head and I didn't want to pronounce it. Rick, nope, it's not. Be prepared for longer blackouts. Dr. Duso, do you know the price for an additional battery? And I cannot get the refurbished one easily. Yeah, that's crazy amount of money for those batteries. It's so overpriced. Okay, Kalan, do you see more questions for?
Yep. I see awesome. Interesting comment from Prometheus UA. The song is about prohibition in the USA. The Americans made moonshine and transported it in cars. Eventually, those guys in fast cars founded NASCAR. And it's cool information.
It's about your song, right?
Yeah. No, not my. It's Winter. That
I mean, the one that you played today. Yeah, not your song. Sorry.
Yeah. It seems like true because Winter making country songs, so they can надихалися, як це буде надихалися?
Inspired. They've been inspired, yeah.
By Americans narrative, American songs, and so on. RF from USA. Did you live under occupation too, Karlen? No, I didn't, but because I left Donetsk right when it was starting all this mess. I just on the start I left Donetsk, but my parents they was living in occupation a long time. 4 years, maybe 6 years or something like that. And I made rides to Donetsk and I saw Donetsk under occupation, but I didn't live there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we met when you were coming, and if I'm not mistaken, well, I know that we've been doing those tournaments, fighting tournaments, well, gaming fighting tournaments, not the real ones. We were not fighting each other with our fists or something else. We were just punching each other in video games. And Carlen, we kept doing it. After that, me and my wife started organizing them. We took the, how do you call it? Взяли estafetu у тебе.
The flag, I don't know.
Yeah, we took the flag from Carlen and kept doing it together with my wife. And Carlen, when he came back, he visited one of those tournaments, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Which one was it? Or two of them? What do you think, Carlen? Can you remember? It's really.
I don't remember which one, but I was. It's I sure it was in Kunderbund. This place called.
Kunderbund was epic, yeah. It was a bar, well, a club, a rock club there in Donetsk that actually died, like closed in the beginning of first invasion in 2014. But then our friends decided to rent it and make it a club again. So yeah, we were friends with the club owners. Well, not owners of the place, but they owned the entertainment facility. Let's go like that. So and yeah, it was so cool when you're coming to the club and you're like a family there. Everyone is happy to see you, and those days were really cool. So even in occupation, we try to find ourselves to live normally, to have fun, and having friends owning a club was pretty cool. Yeah, I must admit.
David Samson Petrosyan asking, are there concerts still happening in Ukraine, or is it too risky to have many people in the same place in Ukraine? And a first year, or maybe a little bit more, we have not any concerts, any events, nothing, because people was afraid, and that's all. But now Ukrainians just trying to live forward, as how keep living. Yep, as how I see it. And events is here, concerts, and even festivals like FunCon, in which I was today. So it's in FunCon today was 1,000 people, not hundreds, thousands. I don't know how much, but it's surely was thousands of people in one place. So Ukrainians just bring these risks and trying to live, and I think is right, because it's we like batteries. We need some charge for us, because because in long-term periods, when you can do any joyful things, it's very, very hard.
You're right. We really need to to get energy from somewhere, because living in this madness, in constant missile attacks and shahid attacks and shelling around us, like, it's pretty easy to live here in Kyiv, guys. I mean, physically. Mentally, it still might be hard, because we have our air raid sirens, we still have those missile attacks. But can you imagine how hard it is to live in Donetsk Oblast, close to the front line, or in Kharkiv? Kharkiv is being hit by glide bombs every day Well, lately it's been a pause because we managed to strike some of the airfields of Russians. But yeah, like a week and a half or something, there were now glide bomb strikes, maybe just a week. But today, Russians sent another, well, dropped another glide bomb on Kharkiv. So this is, yeah, it keeps going. But I wanted to say that in Kiev, I go to some events. Some events are supporting the army, and some of them are made specifically to close some fundraiser for the army to buy some equipment. And I always try to check if those guys are raising funds or not. Sometimes, of course, I go to the events that are not raising money for the army, and I got a bit disappointed sometimes when I know that they don't, but still not like being super judgeful or something. Because yeah, but I think we need to encourage everyone who is starting an event to attach a fundraiser. Like, just encourage them without being mean to them. Just tell them, guys, you see, it would be cool that your event will also support some fundraiser for the army. Consider doing that too. So yeah,
We need to say that I think 90% of all events have it.
Yeah.
Maybe more. I don't know, because
no, I'm not sure about 90%. I still see some of those, but maybe you see we can be in different bubbles and we can actually.
I didn't see any event which ignore the situation. Never, I didn't see.
That's good.
These events. And today on FunCon was auctions for armed forces.
Awesome.
Was donations. Was stand, a very big stand of 3rd Assault Brigade.
Nice. I didn't know that they're...
and I shoot from it's not real
assault rifle.
Yep, not real, but a laser. But it was video game how soldiers trained without real strikes, and I did very good shots, if you ask me.
Awesome. And that's really cool that you mentioned that 3rd Assault was there, because I thought FanCon was like only about let's say comics, video games, right? Books.
But they not ignore the reality, you know.
Amazing. That's amazing. Good to know. Any other military stands there?
Yep. Not military, but I saw 2 stands with drones. And again, you can practice with drone.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And was stand of police. Just regular policemen. They did crash tests, and you can sit on a seat, car seat. You have to make a belt, guard belt. Yep. And this stand, it's like a free fall, and it show you simulate an accident, and you feeling how it works. So such a interesting thing.
Pretty cool.
Ти зрозумів, да, що я маю?
Yeah. I think we all understood. And
Okay.
Is it ending today, or for how long it's going to be going?
It was today and yesterday.
Damn! If only I knew. Well, I didn't have time yesterday or today. There were so many events. Yesterday there was a birthday of Roman Trohimets. And
I watched a stream.
Yeah, I first visited his birthday party. Spent there 4 hours. Amazing time. Like, like a family gathering. People were coming and going. He invited a lot of people, but said, you can come at any time and spend any time you want. I'll be here from 1 p.m. Yeah, and people started coming. It was in average 15 or 20 people there all the time. Some people were coming, some people were going, and then I was watching photos they are sending to the private group, and I see like, oh, that person came after me. Damn, I missed that person and that person. It was pretty cool, guys. I'm not focusing on a spreadsheet as always because it's really interesting to talk to Karolan and to you. So Karolan, please maybe read some other questions there.
Yep. I saw a question. Here that asked, was life very different for your parents under occupation? Were you able to visit them without difficulty? It was difficult to visit them because I need to have a permission from Ukrainian government to legally go to Donetsk. But it was not easy, just bureaucracy. But when you cross the line, when you lift the Ukrainian side, and this gray zone starting, that was very afraid for me. And when I don't know how to call them, but soldiers from
so-called DPR, right?
Yep. Soldiers from so-called DPR, they was very scary for me because Ukrainian soldiers it's governmental soldiers. They
they're
I don't know.
from the army and
They're legal,
they're trained and
legal
yeah.
soldiers. Yes, but these DPR guys just guys with big guns.
You don't know what to expect of them, right?
Yep. And they made very big amount of questions to me.
Was it stressful to go through that? Let's call it filtration.
Yep. It was stressful, but
did they get through your phone?
Yep. They check all your stuff. Do you have? But I had just a backpack. I didn't took much. But they for young guys, for men, they are very як це сказати?
Прискіпливі. Very. That's a hard word. Just give me a second. I'll try to use Google Translate. Maybe it will give the right word.
Meticulously.
Meticulous. Not the best word to describe.
That was stressful,
Yeah, they were really attentive to details, I would call it, and they were getting, they were sticky, something like that. And suspicious, good word. Thank you, Lettercat. Power usage, I think so too. Sorry, Karolan, I interrupted you there.
And life was really different, especially when I didn't live in occupation. I was just come for a short periods, and I saw this zminy,
the changes.
Yep. I always when I talking about this DPR, Donetsk,
Donetsk People's Republic, so-called, guys. There's no republic.
Yep.
There's just
and no
territory.
people, and not people, for sure. I just when I remember this, on my head, first thing is this just awful flag that they did. It's black, red, and blue. This I am a little bit designer, so I just don't understand how can they choose such a colors for a flag. This is just
It is Russia, brother. We don't need any style. We have bad taste. You know, they
these
have very
flags
bad taste.
and these flags just in all city. It's just awful. I don't know.
Yeah, it is. First time I saw that flag in 2014 when I was still there, and they were doing that. I'm trying to think how to call what was happening. They were overthrowing the government there, capturing the let's say, how do you call it? Damn it, the Держадміністрація and stuff.
City administration.
Yeah, city hall
building.
They were putting that flag there. First time I saw it, I wanted to burn it. Like, my first wish was to do that because it was ugly and it was the symbol of that damn thugness, you know? Такий бандитизм і беззаконня, lawless stuff that was happening there. So, actually, you offend the word, you offend the wrong person and they won't let you go back to your home. Yeah, you're right. If you stand in someone's way there, you could stay there somewhere in the basement. Or if you express openly your Ukrainian position, right, Karon?
Right. Roberto Baggio asked Karon, where would you like to travel to, or have you already traveled? I traveled in all Europe.
Every country?
Maybe not every, but a big amount. Because
Nice.
I did two big bus travels. Tours. Yep. And I was in Spain, in Italy, in Germany, in France, in where I was in Europe, in Poland, of course, in Bulgaria, in Czech Republic.
Nice.
And so on. Also, I was in Baltic states. Also, I was in Sweden.
Awesome.
And is for Europe. And also, I was in Russia.
When you were there the last time?
Last time I was, I think, in 2016, I think I was last time.
2016. So you went there after the first invasion?
Yep.
Because what was the cause?
Because I have many relatives in Russia, for to be honest, and my old friends of my young years. So this is.
Are you in contact with any of them, your relatives, your friends from Russia?
It's very rare. But yes, and this contacts it's always something like we're trying to. It's bad conversations.
Got it. You argue there. Сперечаєтесь, да?
Yep.
Yeah. Got it.
And where would I like to be to travel is every country. I want to be in as much. I want to see as much as I can. I want to meet people from different countries. I want to be in. I want to travel to Australia, to USA, to Canada, to Japan, and I want to see Africa because Africa for me is something only in my imagine. I think in real life, it's what in my head in real life. I think it's very different
Right.
stuff.
So you've seen some movies, probably, right, or documentaries. So that's like a real picture. Why do you think so?
I have this feeling. I want to visit it and to see and to meet these people, to make a conversation with them.
Yeah, it would be amazing.
Yep.
And what countries in Africa would you like to go to? Really curious.
Maybe South Africa Republic or just South Africa. Maybe Kenya. Kenya is Africa.
Yeah, it's Africa, definitely.
Oh, so I want to see as much as possible.
Awesome.
I didn't was in Great Britain, for example. I want to visit it. My sister with my nephews just right now in Scotland, but I can't go to them to see. I want to go to Great Britain to see how these people are living, because what my nephews is talking to me, it's very awesome. It's very cool, and I want to see it in my eyes.
Cool wish. And you see, it says African quickly turn in Russian. Yeah, right now Africa is under influence of Russian propaganda. And not only, guys, actually Wagner Group has been overthrowing the governments in about 10 countries and making it pro-Russian. And this is dangerous to come to Africa these days. But anyway, men of Ukraine cannot get out of Ukraine these days anyway. So it's either we all die here if Russians win, or we can go to Africa after our victory. I think it's going to be easier for us to get there and stay safe there after Russia is defeated, because its influence will get low. Maybe not eventually, not instantly, sorry, but eventually it will. What do you think, Karon? Do you know about those, that Russia's influence in Africa is very high?
Yes, I heard it in news that they are help to make some revolutions in Central African countries.
Well, not actually revolutions, but mostly coups, like перевороты,
Yep.
Some armed man, some military or bandits supported by Wagner Group are capturing some military bases and parliaments and just killing everyone. This is the typical Russian way. By the way, guys, not only Russia, but China. I've read an interesting article that China has a lot of private military companies that are all over Africa. Their influence is bigger than Russian influence, but since they are allies, and you see, China is using more soft power, but the number of those economic power, but they still put some military personnel there to also have their leverage. Like, if you won't go with our soft power, we'll use those soldiers to cut your heads off. So China is actually doing it in a more sneaky way, and China is all over Africa. I've read an article about a few months ago, and I was surprised. Like, the size of their military presence is something like 100 times bigger than Russian presence in Africa. So it's like a hidden occupation, you know. They are doing that, and someday they have a plan for that. I don't know what they're gonna be doing with those military men, but it's easy to imagine. Sorry, Karon, wanted to
It's
mention
interesting
that.
question. You know, did you слідкуєш to слідкуєш, як це буде? Did you
do you
follow?
follow?
Do you follow? Do you follow to this upcoming summit in Switzerland
Yeah.
about Ukraine, about the war,
Yeah.
and did you saw this stuff that China is don't want to go to this summit?
Yeah. And actually it is helping Russia to make countries not come to the summit, right?
And even Zelensky told straight that China doing this.
Yes.
And the question: do you think Ukraine should trying to make conversation with China and the Western countries, or we need to choose? Because I think we need to choose Western world and be with them, not trying to make conversation with all forces, because it's obviously that China is against the Western world.
It's obvious. I'm the same opinion, but you see what Zelensky is doing here, and his team, and Ukraine in general. What we're doing is we're showing by this summit, by the presence or absence of China and other countries, we are showing who is who, and who is really supporting peace, and who is supporting war and Russia. So by this, Zelensky is showing to the world what China really wants to do, what China really is, and that China is declaring that they respect the territorial integrity of countries, and Ukraine in particular, that they are for peace, that they are for prosperity, but instead they are supporting Russia militarily and with components for their missiles, for the drones, you know, and they are trying to prevent of peace summits to be filled with many countries, but by their influence. So they are actually showing their real face with these actions. So we need to propose. We need to you see, Zelensky said on the recent interview, right, that's where he said about China blocking this. He said, we offered China a contact. He said, I had a telephone call with Xi Jinping, or Xi Jinping, probably in English. I'm not sure. Probably Mr. Xi, right? So he said we had a phone call, and he said that he respects our integrity, and that he respects the, let's say, nuclear safety around the world. But instead, he is not making contacts. Like, we're not meeting. We were suggesting them. Well, we were offering many things, and being on the summit is one of them. And they're just not doing this. This is actually the way to show who is who. And Zelensky is saying it openly. He says, guys, everyone who's not going to be on the summit means that they don't want to support peace, that they want to support invasions and wars, and not the respect to the territorial integrity of the countries around the world. And they don't give a shit about UN Charter. And yes, this makes this world polar. We're gonna have good guys and a coalition of the bad guys. But the world is already this. It happened 2 years ago, and now everyone should really show who they really are. And this is a good thing, in fact, because when we see things clearly, then we can do something with it. Because before that, while everyone is still evading and trying to seem like good guys but really helping Russia, it's really hard to deal with it. When things are called by their names, I think it's much easier to deal with stuff. But maybe I'm just simplifying all of this. Anyway, I see a potential and some good side effects from this peace summit. Thank you. This was a long answer. I didn't plan to.
It's good answer. So yes, I think we should make a decision with whom because if we will be something in the middle, we will stay.
Are you talking about Ukraine?
Yep.
We already made our decision.
Yes.
Now everyone should make their decision if they're with Ukraine or against Ukraine. So we're now the ones who make all the world make this decision, and that's pretty badass. I like that we are now deciding, and we're actually leading and not being led as before 2022. This is very good chance for us to finally take the lead in the international relationships, and I think we're really using it right now. We're lucky to have Zelensky leading us because he's very direct, and he can, he's a good public speaker, and he can directly say some things that maybe some other leaders will just evade, or that's it. Thank you, Karon. I love to rant on these topics,
So, what kind of questions we can discuss?
Have you been monitoring the chat? Because I was in the spreadsheet and talking to you, so focused on those two things that I missed some messages.
Let me see. Guys are agreed with what you talked.
Yeah, I've seen hell yeah.
Yep.
I also like that one. Thank you.
So guys, you can ask more questions.
Please ask more questions.
Marina, thank you very much.
By the way, I missed some questions from Marina up there. Can you scroll a bit up? Maybe you will ask them.
Let me see.
Marina was tagging me there, asking something, but I missed the question. I just seen the tag and then got distracted by myself, as I usually do.
It was agree with what you talked about. I didn't see a question.
Awesome. Thank you.
Kas asked Karlen, did your parents get out? Yep. They was left Donetsk, I think 4 or 5 years later. So
you mean
Donetsk,
they left Donetsk 5 years after occupation?
Yep.
Was it in 2019 or 2020?
2019, I think, something like that.
2019.
I didn't remember. They come to celebrate Happy New Year with us, and after that they just stayed for a couple of weeks, then for a couple of months, and then they decided to stay with us.
I remember that it was your plan to actually,
soft
get
plan.
Them. There's a good question there in the chat, Rick. I missed it. Shit, sorry. From Haji, Rick, is the Pope for Ukraine? Karolen, I'll ask you first. What do you think about Pope of Rome?
I didn't follow.
You didn't follow.
To be honest, I didn't follow. It's I think it's not so powerful person right now. For my opinion, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. but I think it's not so powerful person right now.
I'm sorry, guys, but I'm gonna be honest with you, and as always, I will speak what I think. I think he is a vatnik. Okay, he's a yeah. He's been really sometimes making us equal, Ukraine and Russia, and that's the biggest mistake you can make the victim of aggression and the aggressor equals. This is really playing along with Russia. I cannot call it anything else. This is being pro-Russian. Okay, so this is my opinion on the Pope, because Pope was not successful in helping get our children back, and he was not really, as Zelensky said, he was not really trying his best, I think. Zelensky didn't say it so, but this is how I understood. Yeah. So, Karon, any more questions?
Don't see new questions.
Okay, I'm still working on the spreadsheet, but I'm close to finish it. At least finish that that was donated already, guys. I'm still waiting for some tickets being bought. There's 36 minutes left until the raffle. Raffle is going to happen at midnight Ukrainian time, so you have only 36 minutes to buy more tickets. Please do it, because our fundraisers being closed depend on that. You know that perfectly. Thank you, guys. Okay, so Karon, do you see anything there?
Так, Half-Hearted asked, Karon, are you concerned about conscription? Would you fight if asked? Let me translate to be sure that I'm right to know. Ага. Так, про мобілізацію. Yep, I am very... I thinking about it very much last
Very often,
months.
yeah.
Very often, yep. I will be straight. I have fear about to be in the fields with guns, because I know it sounds fucking shameful.
Man, I'm the same. I'm openly saying that I'm scared of it, and that that's okay to be scared, to be honest, and that I'm afraid to lose my health, lose my life. Not so afraid probably as health, because you can really be injured badly or get some contusions, or as they call them, shell shock. So your quality of your life may become much worse, but you still may be lucky and survive this war. So, oh yeah, Nikki, I'm gonna be doing that because I just got 2 Johanna's tickets. Yeah, guys, give me a plus in the chat who wants the ticket. We have 10 tickets from Johanna, so 10 pluses, and I'm gonna give you the tickets. So, Karon, yeah, that's okay to be afraid of that. That's totally natural. So please continue. Sorry, I interrupted you there just to support you in this. It is.
And I just one time went to Tyr, як це буде?
Shooting range.
Shooting range to some practice and
practice
and I think I should go to some course to try and improve the skills,
Oh man!
Did you go to the shooting?
Not yet. I haven't shoot a gun in my life yet. Can you imagine? So this is one more reason for me to be afraid to go to the front line. You know.
We can go, you know, together to.
That's a good idea.
To try it, because
if you find a good course for civilians, let me know.
I asked it in one shooting tier. I asked, and they have some courses, but one moment is that it's not a real guns. They are almost real, you know, but they just can't use real автомат, як це буде автомат?
Assault rifle.
Да, real assault rifle they can't use, but they using something very close to it, and with smaller bullets. But they have some lessons, some courses, not just shooting, but how to розібрати, зібрати, і
how
так далі.
to reassemble it and assemble, or deassemble and assemble. Just quickly, I will want to quickly reply to Cats. Yes, Cats, I got your $20.08 for 2 raffle tickets from Cats. I got that. After that, Christina B sent $10. This is to cover the shipping on my Buy Me a Coffee badge. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you. And Fred Thornbury sent $30. 3 tickets for the Kraken patch, please. That's it for now on PayPal. Thank you, guys. Please keep buying the tickets. And I see the pluses there. Hey, not all. I see more donations coming. Amazing. Karlen, are you okay with me listing the donations? Because I interrupted you. It feels like I interrupted.
I think in this very hard questions that asked half-hearted about would you fight if asked, it's very hard questions, and I'm just trying to think about it, and to be straight and honest, I don't know. I will do any stuff that they can to help, but would I go to fight just in field? I can't answer right now.
That's
because
okay.
It's very.
Thank you for being honest with us. That's the most important thing. People understand everything, they can accept everything, and only those cannot accept who are the trolls or some, I don't know, maybe some people who had some trauma because of this war or something else. So there are different situations and people, but I think the most important thing is to stay honest. And honesty, actually.
Honesty, it's what we have, and our enemies don't have. Yeah. They just don't have a truth at all.
You're right. Okay, so free tickets. Let me deal with that. I need to actually put it on screen for this, I think. So from Johanna, we will have. I think I need to open laptop ideally, or not. No, you see I'm doing it from the PC, just like the good old days. So the real Dave Seaman was first, then just Jimmy, then Johan van Zanten. I'm putting the 3 of you guys into the raffle. Van Zanten. The real Dave Seaman and just Jimmy. Just Jimmy here. Okay, who's next? The next one is Cats, then Lorene, just me. Cats, Lorene, just me. Where are you guys? Cats. Lorraine. Just me. Who else was given a plus? Just give me a second. President Reagan. Funny name because it's not president, it's president. Funny one. President Reagan. Next one was Lettercat, then David Samson Petrosyan. Samson Petrosyan. Before him, Lettercat. Then after that, Hoof-Hearted. After Hoof-Hearted, Martin Lai. Oh, actually, Hoof-Hearted got the last from these 10 tickets, but after that, Nikki Hill bought 5 tickets with $50. And I need to put this in order, guys, so wait a minute for me to finish with that. I ended on Hoof-Hearted. I'll remember that. So after that, there was a ticket. After Johanna's tickets, there was a ticket from Lynn S. to Andrew Petrie. I always am forgetting that pronunciation of your name, Andrew. Sorry. Never gonna let you down. We have 20 coffees from Tammy with a private comment. Hi Rick, thanks for your hard work on all your streams. Put me down for 2 raffle tickets. Apologies that I can't be for more money. No apologies needed, guys. I'm asking only what you can afford, and if you can afford not a donation but being here is also important, so don't worry about that. There are no small donations, don't forget about that. If you're hesitating to send $1 or $2, damn, we had 5 cents donation on the last stream, guys. You can send even 5 cents. No need to be ashamed of anything. So Karlen, I hope you're not bored with us, with me going through the spreadsheet. That's the boring part for maybe, but it is important.
I think I will be with you guys and with you, Rick, about 10 minutes and we'll go.
Okay.
Because need to sleep before work.
What time your work starts tomorrow?
I need to be on 11 o'clock on a meeting, so I should think in 10 o'clock go from home, something like that.
Are you working in the office or? In the office.
In the studio.
In the studio, not the office. Okay, then Karlen, I think you can answer more questions, and I'm gonna be doing the raffle spreadsheet.
Guys asked how often I upload music on YouTube. And are you planning to upload more videos on your music channel? No, first of all, it's not only for music, this channel, just my personal channel. I created it, I think 15 years ago, something like that.
Wow.
And on this channel was music, and even was some of my travels, and even was some streams with games, gaming streams, and so on. And I very rare uploading something on this channel, so I don't know when I will upload some more. but if we're talking about not my personal channel, but Ukrainian stock,
Yeah.
we're planning. We didn't go to record new videos, but we planning. We want, and we just need to do it. I think we will do some more videos soon. And interesting. Did you have on YouTube this events when your old videos starting to increase the views? Old videos that, ну, якесь старе відео, яке вже давно померло, але воно почало набирати.
No, it never happened to me. Yet, at least.
we have this situation, and one of our old video about United Kingdom and Great Britain was just 3,000 views, but it eventually starts to growing, and now it's more than 100,000.
Wow, that's very good result.
So we did not.
Sorry.
We did not do the new videos, but we got the new viewers.
Thank you very much for 10 coffees, Melinda. By the way, I messaged you on Buy Me a Coffee to send you a package, or didn't I? I'm not sure. But yeah, please reply to me. For those who are the members on my Buy Me a Coffee, I send you guys patches, and I contacted you one by one, but maybe I still didn't get to you. If I did, please go check and reply. It was 10 coffees. Love all the support you create for your country and all of the brave souls who are defending Ukraine. Yeah, thank you very much for these 10 coffees. So I assume this one is for me because you didn't specify raffle ticket. If you want a raffle ticket, let me know, and it's going to be a donation coffees. Okay, Karoline? More questions?
Lorraine, thank you. No, I don't see the questions. Guys, you can ask the last question. I will answer it and we'll go to sleep.
That should be a
huge question.
Huge
hardest question. So today you will make a raffle of this epic Kraken patch. Yep.
Just in 19 minutes, guys. This patch, if you're just coming to the stream, first of all, don't forget to like it. But secondly, here's a patch. I'm holding it. It's not just a patch. It's a patch in a frame, but a bottle-worn patch to remember and support our armed forces. And here's the real flag under it. It's not drone, it's the real flag, real fabric. And of course the black and red frame. Okay, a question to Karoline.
David Samson Petrosyan asking you, Rick.
What song?
Do you know any people from Donetsk that really thought it would be better to be part of Ukraine? For me, I think it is only Russian mercenary that came there think so. But I don't understand the part of Ukraine or the part of Russian.
You probably meant part of Russia, because yeah, it's confusing then. If you're talking about the part of Russia, there is, I won't lie, Russian propaganda worked on it, and there was around, I'll say 10% of people who really believed that, maybe even 5%. But unfortunately, Russian propaganda brainwashed a lot of people who were in the middle and make them believe that they need Russia to kind of save them. So mostly those people who wanted Donetsk and Luhansk oblasts to be Ukraine, they left. They just didn't see themselves there, just like me and Karlen, we left. So, but there are still some people who want Ukraine to come back. But mostly there were people, like the majority of people, they didn't.
They ignorant. I
Yeah.
think they were very ignorant. I think they are very depressed and ignorant. They just don't care. I think. Right now.
Yeah, most of them, and they didn't care back then. And then Russian propaganda told them that there were Ukrainians who bombed them and shelled them, and that's where narrative "Dombili Bombas" comes from. Domed Bombas for 8 years. Russia made them believe it, and unfortunately, they fell for it. And they don't want to hear any arguments. They just keep dying for Russia, because Russia is sending a lot of them as a cannon fodder to the front line, to the fields, and they are losing their lives there. So, my friend.
Also, that those people who Russia forced to fight against Ukraine, they are captured. They have blood on their hands, and this is.
So they are now like tied to this by blood, with blood. You're right. You're right.
Last question from Mr. Squiggle. Karlen, what's the meaning of life? Як тобі таке?
We asked for a long question.
I have the answer, because these questions asked to me
many times.
several times. Yeah. I think the meaning of life is just life. So what I mean, just to live. And in this living, every person can choose their own meaning of his life. It's a very big amount of what you can choose. It can be family, it can be country, it can be science, it can be even God. It's not for me, but for some people. And very big amount of things that you can choose, and this will be your meaning of your life. So I will answer like this.
I like the answer. So
thank you.
Each has own meaning of life.
Yes. can have if dare to choose it.
Yeah. Okay. So guys, we gotta let Karlen go to sleep, and then I will talk with you about the raffle tickets.
Thank you, guys. It was very nice to meet you, to hear you, Rick, to make this conversation. So I hope the next time, for example, after a month, 1 month, if we will do this new stream, my English will be better, and I would express my thoughts clearly and better.
Okay. Thank you, Karlen. It's a
Have
pleasure.
a good evening.
It's a pleasure to have you here, and thank you for coming. And I'll see you next week on Free Azov, probably, right?
Yep. I hope I will go with you and meet Oля, and she's her friend Irina.
Yeah, would be nice. Okay.
Bye bye.
Have a good night. Live long and
Have a good night.
Bye, friend.
Yeah.
Thank you, Karlen. Good luck with your English. Yep. Gail Roberts, no worries. Your English is excellent. Thanks for joining us today. Please come back. It's awesome to have Karon on the stream. So, guys, last 2 tickets from free tickets from Anhale went to. Just give me a second. I'm gonna make it a bit bigger. Yeah, like this probably. Okay, so 42. Yeah, that's the answer to the question of life, universe, and stuff, right? Ryazov. Yeah. Guys, thank you so much for such an activity in the chat, for being here with us, for liking, for sharing. If you forgot to like, please do it. This will be cool. Okay, last ticket will go to Haji. Haji, Urbench, K-Bell, Martin Lai, Keith Kane, before that, Hoof Hearted, David Sampson, Petrosyan, Lettercat, President Ray Gunn, Just Me, Loreen, Cats, Johan Van Zanten, Just Jimmy, The Real Dave. 15 tickets went to you guys. So after Nikki, there were actually 2 tickets for Michael B. Michael, I think I could have say the full name, but Michael, let me know. By the way, did I miss the comment? Guys, help me please to find the comment on Melinda's poll 10 coffees. If she replied to me there in the chat, please let me know. If she wants a ticket for those 10 coffees, or are those coffees to support me and my work. Well, that's actually my salary right now. Coffees and memberships and super chats. So I'm very grateful for all the memberships being gifted today. Thank you, Dr. Tuso, for huge 250 bump of memberships, and everyone else. Thank you, guys. Each membership counts, and I'm always very grateful for them. Yes, Gail Roberts, I've seen the donation from you. It was right after Michael. So 2 tickets for Michael B. And 2 tickets for you. Thank you, great stream. Thank you, Gail. Thank you for the compliment. I do try to do my best. My style is not appreciated by everyone, but a lot of you rollers, the most genuine, caring people, you appreciate it a lot, and that means a lot to me, guys. I love you very much. Let me make my face bigger. I love you very much. You're an amazing group of people, amazing community. Just fantastic. Thank you. I'm really lucky to have you. My wife helped me a few days ago when I was stressing out. She pointed out that I'm actually super lucky to have you to support me. Roberto Baggio. Hi, can I have a ticket, please? Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava, Roberto. 10 coffees. Thank you. Never gonna run around and desert you. Hey, Sujak bought 30 tickets. Sujak, that's crazy. Thank you so much. $300 donation. Thank you, Sujak. Okay, so Samson Petrosyan, after Gail Roberts, bought 5 tickets for me, David Samson Petrosyan. $50 donation. Thank you very much, Samson. David Samson. Not just Samson. Rick, I just bought raffle tickets via PayPal. I actually just commented on that. Okay, Gail Roberts, 2 tickets. Thank you, guys. Like, last minute tickets, they are amazing. You still have 8 minutes to buy more tickets, and then we're gonna do this epic raffle. I am excited. Excited. Dr. Tuso, Melinda. Aha, Melinda was given the reply, I think. Melinda, where's your message there? My last name is not a secret. Michael. Awesome. Then Michael Biggs. You'll remain Michael B. There. So, Melinda, did I miss your message? Like, did I really miss your message? Guys, can you help me with that? To not miss a ticket. Okay. Okay. My secret is not my last name. Says Johnson William. I've been distracted by myself. Thank you, Dave Seaman, for becoming a stinger. You have all these friends from around the world. We are all family, right? We are. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. I've donated $300 this week to units, so I'm skint. Yeah, Leslie, you've been pretty active on Twitter lately, and thank you for that. I mean, you're telling us that you are donating there on Twitter lately during the week, and supporting any Ukrainian fundraiser is essential and important and very appreciated by us Ukrainian people. Okay, Nikki, thank you for all of the support you give to Rick. I just gave $10 on Buy Me a Coffee. Will that be monthly? No, Melinda. You need to go to... You were a member before, right? But your membership got cancelled a few days ago. And to do that, you go on... Let me show you real quick. There's a membership tab there. I don't have my Buy Me a Coffee here anymore. That's interesting. On this browser, I mean. So I can just copy it from this browser and put it in here. So to become a member... Hey, what? Not K-Bell. Wow. It stayed in the buffer. It stayed in the buffer. K-Bale, your name. No, not this. Come on. I pressed the copy accidentally. And it didn't copy there, so it copied here. Crazy. Sorry, guys, for these small technical difficulties. To become a member, come here. You see the top there, at the top there's membership tab. You got to press that, and you will go to memberships, and here's a join button. Yeah. I sure will. Yes, this is for you personally, Rick. Thank you, Melinda. Thank you very much. And there, yeah, so you can see that you can become a member here. Either Stinger, Javelin, Bradley, and so on. Right now, we have Heimers as maximum, and we have a few very generous people here in our community who are the Heimerses here on Buy Me a Coffee. So, thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Funny face I have here. Okay, so back to Raffle. 4 minutes to buy tickets, guys. 4 minutes. 4 minutes, everyone. Thank you. Okay. After Gail. After Gail Roberts, we had Samson Petrosyan with what? 5 tickets. With 5 tickets. Awesome. You have yourself 5 tickets. And we crossed the mark of 600 tickets, guys. And after you, Sujak bought 30. Sujak with 30 tickets. Sujak, here are your 30 tickets. Okay. No, that's 31. Yeah, now it's 30. Awesome, guys. 2 minutes left to buy tickets. Please buy some if you want. Okay, everyone from PayPal, maybe I'm missing something on Buy Me a Coffee. Let me go check. Yeah, I'm missing some tickets on Buy Me a Coffee. So I got the ones from Robert Jonasar there. He was the last one to get 5 tickets. Before him, there was Petra Olson. After Robert Jonasar, there was Evil Nose Hair. That's a funny name. There was a ticket on Buy Me a Coffee, so here. Yeah, after that, on Buy Me a Coffee, there was Suzanne Kniffen, Lord Farm, as far as I know. Suzanne, 10 coffees, 1 ticket. Then Tammy with 2 raffle tickets. Two raffle tickets for Tammy, not 3, 2. And guys, that's actually no Roberto Baggio. Roberto Baggio with 1 ticket. That's it, guys. All on Buy Me a Coffee and all on PayPal. Let me check. No updates on PayPal, and it's midnight in 1 minute. Anyone want to buy more tickets? Guys, 635 tickets. That's the absolute record. Of course, that's because we've been going for longer than usually. Hey, you're a bench. Thank you so much for buying a super chat. 69 shekels and 90 shekel cents. How do you call cents in Israel? Plus, Ukrainians have amazing musicians. Yeah, Karon is an amazing musician. About 18 to 19 pounds in British shillings. Thank you very much. I'm going to have to get a job, says Leslie Bow. Donald Trump learned how let him be Trump, how to play accordion in Ukraine. True fact. Was he ever here in Ukraine? Was he visiting? Maybe when he was a president? Okay, guys, it's midnight here in Ukraine, and we need to do the raffle. What do you think? No more tickets? Last chance. I'll give you 2 more minutes to buy the ticket. Let me know there in the chat if you want one more, or maybe even more than one more. Thank you to the supporters for donating. Thank you, Old Silver, for being here with us and being a part of our rollers community. Thank you for all the support today. Thank you, indeed. Thank you, Nikki, for your hard work on moderating. You're doing a great job. All of you guys, Andreas Lach, you and your emojis and ideas, you're amazing. And your art and your help with thumbnails lately. And Nikki, your help with the editing. You inspire me, guys. You're so resilient and so hardworking. Well, I know I'm hardworking too, and I inspire you too, but it's an exchange. I inspire you, you inspire me. We exchange inspiration. Rick, thank you for the fundraising and awareness you spread. Just know we support you and your country. Is grateful for the incredible work you do. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava, Keith Kane. Thank you very much for this message filled with warm words. Thank you. Give you up, never gonna let you down. Yes, Melinda Paul bought 20 coffees. 2 tickets, please. Thank you very much, Melinda. By the way, Melinda, did you check your Buy Me a Coffee messages? Did you see a message from me that I want to send you a package? Did you see that? Melinda Paul. last minute tickets. 2 tickets on Buy Me a Coffee. You have yourself 2 tickets. Who's next? Who's next? Good luck, everyone. Indeed, fingers crossed. Together till victory and beyond. Hey, Zonke FH, that's huge. 50 euros. 1 ticket for me. Slava Ukraini. Heroям слава. I will get you a ticket from these 50 euros, so I will have to donate those. Yeah, well, okay, this confuses me. I usually don't get the donations from the super chats, but I'll make an exception and put 1 ticket for you and put my $10. Zonka, thank you very much for 50 euro super chat. That's very generous. Zonke FH, it is, right? Zonke. Well, it's probably not Zonke, it's Zonke? Oh, I don't know. Hey, look who we have here. But on another scene. Hello, Greg. How you doing?
Hey, brother. You hear me?
Yeah. You?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm just calling in to congratulate you on the most tickets.
The record.
The record.
Yeah,
and,
thank you.
We were honored to help support that.
Thank you very much for
so
supporting
just
that.
want to say congratulations, and I'm looking forward to see who wins the great Kraken patch.
Me either.
With the me also with the authentic flag behind it.
Did you correct me there?
I did. I'm helping your English.
So me also. I cannot say me either.
Me either would be negative connotation. So I do not like chocolate. Me either. I want to see what's on the flag. Me also.
Got it. I didn't know that. Thank you.
That's all right.
Me also. Okay.
Yeah. So I just want to hop in for a few minutes and watch and see who wins and congratulate them. I'm sitting here working in the office. I'm working on a short video on children and what they're facing in Ukraine. It'll be like a 5-minute, fast one. So, yeah. So I want to work on that, and I'm just listening to your stream. So I said, let me jump in here and congratulate and watch who wins.
Yeah.
Okay, excuse me.
That's good that you jumped in.
Wait, hold on. All right. I'm actually reading your chat. I'm talking in Discord to folks. I'm talking to you. I have been rolling all day. I just got home. Sunday's my day that I do not do video unless I join you. Macron is out.
Really? Macron is out. Hope Le Pen.
I don't know. I just
turn
saw it in your
out to be
chat.
French Trump. What is happening? Let me check the news.
Holy moly.
We're on my stream, so I can say holy shit if it's true.
You certainly can, and I will say holy moly. What on earth? I don't know anything about French politics. Nikki Hill, thank you for that great message. I appreciate that. We had it smoking. Greg tried on shorts. Yeah, but they will not be. Okay, no, not yet. Macron dissolves parliament. I know nothing about French politics, so I'm just reading. I'm trying to understand.
I'm reading the same message.
Okay,
Macron...
he called snap elections. Okay. Macron's not out, but he dismissed parliament. Thank you, Apotalks. So I'm just reading the chat here. You guys know much more than I know about this. So would that mean that at least there is some chaos in French politics, or no? Because I don't get all the snap elections and how that works. You know, that's.
I actually don't know anything about it too. They say that there's going to be the second
Macron,
stage of the elections. It's going to be on 7th of July.
Okay. My point just being for okay, 100% turmoil. Correct. Okay, so my point being is this, and I will definitely be talking about this tomorrow night on the stream after I have some education and call Johnny Pierce. But it's just interesting. I mean, is this like a shock? Well, I didn't hear anything about this, and I'm on the news. You know, you guys know quite extensively.
It says it was the election to Europarliament, so I don't think Europarliament is the same as the Parliament of France, right?
I have no idea, dude. I'm just asking.
European Union politics and parliaments might be tricky. We need to study that. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
I would. So you think Johnny knows certainly about it?
Johnny definitely will know by tomorrow and be educated on it. He's probably brewing tea right now.
Oh yeah.
The point being is this: what I don't understand. So I'm learning with you guys. It's even if it's EU or France. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. You guys are actually behind the scenes now, hearing me think.
Now you need to start saying, "What was I thinking about?"
Well, no, I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's interesting. You know, we had a great supporter in Boris Johnson, and it's not about his politics and what he did and all that stuff, but he was vocal supporter of Ukraine.
He was.
And now I shared Friday on the stream that Macron was becoming the #1 face of the West, the one that was having the boldest talk and the boldest conversations and shooting straight and training troops and sending planes. And now, you know, this
might be a big big strike in our relationships.
Okay, he has 3 years left of president. Thank you, RF. He's being dramatic. Okay. He's called a general election and he didn't need to. Okay, thank you guys. But wouldn't it be still with that? Is that still chaotic? I do not know European politics. I know American and Ukrainian.
Greg, I'm sorry, but I will interrupt you right now.
Please do.
Because I want to make these streams more organized, and you're not helping me right now. I need to do the raffle. Sorry, man.
Do the raffle.
This is breaking news. We can talk about the raffle. Definitely, we need to talk about it, and I would love to, but let's do the raffle. Let me put up the timer real quick.
It's not good. Okay, thank you.
1 minute and no sound. Let's start the timer. It started, 59 seconds left. Guys, you see it on the screen, and I'm gonna do it right away. Greg, do you have some music there on your console to put? Yeah, let's do it. That's the Hope Train music, right?
One of them.
Not yet. They're applauding too early.
No, I'm gonna applaud again. We're just getting the music going.
Thank you.
Woo!
Guys, it's 29 seconds. 27. And Andres Lach was fast enough to buy the last ticket, so ticket number 639 is the last one for Andres
Ladies
Lach.
and gentlemen, may we have your attention on aisle 4. There is a raffle drawing that is coming. It's imminent.
10, 9,
9,
8, 7, 6, 5,
I'm so
4,
excited.
3,
Woo.
2, 1, go. There and press the spin button. Guys, it is spinning. And come on, who's there? Who's going to be the winner? Who's going to be the winner? Number 110. Number 110. Going there and checking who that is. It's gonna be an irony if it's Bjorn. It's Bjorn. A lot of you guys might be disappointed this time too. What do you think about it? I gotta call Bjorn and ask how he likes this. But this time he joined the raffle. Guys, he wasn't joining it for a long time. So I think it's fair. Fair. He just bought 80 tickets. That's the thing. And you see the luck of what? Of random was shining on him once again. I mean, 639 tickets. What are the chances that those 80 tickets will be hit? I think not so much. So, congrats, Bjorn. Yeah, it was a big donation, big contribution. Thank you, Bjorn. I think Bjorn is not watching right now. I can actually message him now and ask him. No, not ask him. Inform him. Congratulations, GG. Not many people are disappointed there in the chat. I just see one crying face. That's it. Okay, so Greg, are you already studying French politics?
You know, I'm not. I'm doing what I recommend to people every day on my stream. It's when you see news like that comes across, it kind of shocks you for a second. Wait a day or two and figure it out versus knee-jerk reactions. I was just surprised by it. And I don't know the details of it, but the rollers are educating me, so I appreciate that. But we'll definitely be looking into it. Regardless, it's just further chaos, especially with the president who's been the most vocal here in the last couple of weeks in support of Ukraine. It's just weird. That's all I'm saying. It's weird.
Mm-hmm. David says, Rick, the chance for Bjorn to win was 12.5%. Yeah, not such a big chance, I would say. So yeah, lucky. Congratulations to Bjorn. A lot of congratulations there in the chat. So, Greg, thank you for the musical...
You're welcome.
How do you call it? Assistance? No.
Yes.
Супроводження in Ukrainian. You probably don't know that word because you don't know Ukrainian. In Russian, сопровождение. Maybe you know the word?
Assistance.
Musical assistance, yes, thank you. Well, assistance is more like...
Help, помочь.
Yeah, help, but сопровождение is... Okay, whatever.
It's the same.
Yeah. Pretty close. Greg, I agree with you, says Reptyree. But chat wishes Bjorn congratulations in case he watches replay. Yeah, that's also good. I messaged him, now he knows that he won the raffle. But he might be sleeping or working. I won't be surprised. He works a lot. Okay, so guys, congratulations to Bjorn, and thank you everyone who took part in the raffle, because all the donations, even if you didn't win, all the donations are going to the good cause, to the support of Ukrainian army. And you know that you made a contribution to that. And you actually saved some lives with these donations. Dr. Tuso is lately reminding me pretty often that I saved some lives. I don't consider that because I don't know about that, you know? Usually when you save someone's life, like with your own hands, it's one thing. It's something that you... like 100% certain, but I maybe contributed to saving some lives, but I cannot give it to myself. And yes, Su-57 being damaged is a big event. Greg, what do you think about that?
Yeah, listen, at this point, anything that's damaged, but Su-57 for sure. I'll just say this: Ukraine is doing. They're doing a bang-up job right now, stabilizing the war effort, and we knew they would do it. They're so capable. They're better soldiers. They're also fighting for their homeland. They have home field advantage, sports reference, and at this point, anything that can be done to minimize Russia's ability to strike is a huge plus. Huge plus. I just want the guys to do everything possible, first and foremost, to protect the energy infrastructure of Ukraine. It is the number one task right now.
Yeah.
I would rather give up 20 kilometers of dirt and save the energy infrastructure and get it strengthened and then smash them back. I just think it's that important. I know it's that important. I know, and you do as well. So
I do. And we have a big chance to have a major blackout at winter because Russians are dedicating and they're finding the new ways to be effective in their missile attacks, especially those ballistic missiles. And we still don't have enough Patriots, and European countries are not so fast in their decisions to provide us with those 7. And of course, US. Greg, am I going to be correct when I say US didn't give Ukraine a single Patriot system, or was it one? Do you remember? Was it one system?
I won it the most, but I think all the Patriots there now have rotated in from NATO nations.
Yeah. From Germany, from Netherlands.
Yes.
And one was from some third country. I don't remember now which one, but Germany is the most contributor. They've gave us 3 of them already, and US has been supplying us with missiles, which is very important too, and essential actually, because what those systems are without the missiles, right? They are just to gather dust or to be
and I just still stand by what I was sharing. I think we have to do whatever we can right now to protect the electrical infrastructure.
You cannot do much without Patriot systems.
No, and it comes down to, honestly, it comes down to air defense, which is most important. I was sharing the other night, just so that people understand, Russia right now has the supply to do a decently strong attack, with their goal being 1 direct hit every 3 days. And that includes 30 Shaheeds and a minimum of 5 KH-101s plus others, whether it be S-300 Sinhar or throwing in a Kinjal hypersonic. They can do that every 3 days with their supply and with what they are manufacturing. That's where we miss it. Russia is already on a war economy, meaning they basically, their factories are running 24/7. The Shaheed factory that Ukraine continues to try to take out in Kazan over there in Tatarstan was scheduled to produce 4,500 Shaheeds per year. They've already produced 6,000 through the first 4 months of the year. They have ramped up their production, and that's where the West is falling behind, because we have to ramp up production to keep up. So with that said, when you look at these daily Shaheed attacks and you say, okay, well, great, we took out all 23, and that's awesome. Please do not get me wrong. But many of those attacks are not going after infrastructure. They are mapping, and they're looking for air defense. And once they find that, then every 3rd, 4th, 5th day, they try to take out just a little bit more of any infrastructure. Like the big attack 2 nights ago or 3 nights ago, overall defended extremely well by Ukraine. Russia did strike Starokonstantinov and Khmelnytsky Oblast, and they did hit Khmelnytsky, minor, and they did hit the oil storage facility there in Kyiv. You probably saw the smoke going up. That was the extent of that attack. So overall, it was good, but they dinged some supply. And that's what they're looking for, just a constant dinging on that. And the air defense that's what's necessary to stop it.
Do you think Starokonstantinov is well protected or protected enough to really... Because I think that's where they plan to store F-16s to base them.
There's no... I agree with you. We've known that in Khmelnytsky for a while. That would be absolute ignorance to store them in Starokonstantinov.
Yeah, this would be the most stupid move we could do.
I'm sorry, you know, that's my region. So I can leave my apartment in Khmelnytsky and I can be on the air base in 40 minutes, on the base. I have friends that serve there. It's very close. We know that region very well. It is well defended. They have really good air defense around it, but
The
it's
only air
extre-
defense that's going
it's
to be good
extremely
enough.
wide open, man.
Yeah.
Extremely wide open.
So if you send, let's say, 10 Kinjals, at least one
They can
of
overwhelm
them,
it absolutely and smash it. No question. No question.
Sometimes it just, worries me that a lot of our generals and colonels act like Russian, like Soviets.
Well, remember, Rick, we're processing through that because many of it was up to over 50% were trained in Soviet warfare. They came into the military in their early years, were into the Soviet Union, and even in the first years of Ukrainians' sovereignty and freedom, they were still using, that training, that school of thought, those tactics. So this comes down to the similar story of the F-16s. And I've been on the F-16s. I mean, not on the plane itself, but just pushing this story, the reality of it, and getting beyond the hopium and tell the truth. The truth is they were never going to be there for September, and I've been screaming it from the mountaintops since January. We already knew it. And now the world is being informed that no, they will not be there before the end of September at the earliest. And United States is only capable at a time to process out 12. I can also tell you that 2 of the top pilots in Ukraine flunked out of the F-16 training. And it's not that they were not able to learn it. It's because they were so schooled in the MiG and so schooled in the SU systems that they really struggled to relearn the Western NATO F-16 American standard of fighter jet. And it is easier for the United States and European nations to train young pilots whose English is extremely high.
Where do you know this from? Or it's just your guess?
It's not a guess. I have friends. I know this for a fact.
So was it somewhere in the news, or it's just like this from your friends that told you this personally?
Yes, my friends.
Got it. So
but
you know what?
But it's. Yeah, what do you mean? But all the other stuff I'm telling you is all in the news, everywhere. You mean about the 12 pilots?
That is delayed, you mean?
Yeah, it just came out last week.
Yeah, I know.
That's all in the news.
I know that's in the news. I was just.
But I've known it. Yeah, we have friends, man. Did you? I have friends on the air base in Starokonstantinov.
Sorry, I'm just a bit confused in here. I'm also parallelly work on the progress bars to put them there to start donating. So distracted there. I wanted to say that. So in this case, there was like miscalculation happening. That these pilots.
I'm not sure it was miscalculation. I think it was running with a lot of hopium. And not really understanding the process of training pilots. And it's not just a pilot, it's a complete
I understand, but it's like
infrastructure system.
It's like criticizing our not government. Who do we criticize? This our military who send those soldiers, right?
Listen, no. Yeah, I mean, no. This is no criticism. This is not criticism. This is reality. And what happens is so many people run with the hopium that things can just happen in a millisecond.
You're right.
And they can't. And I understand for the hopium. I understand we want everything right now. Nobody planned or even expected that this war would be 837 days and no end in sight. And we hope, we hear these things that are coming and we just think it's a simple process, and it's just not. Even down to where you park them, you land them, the amount of debris that can be on those runways with the F-16s that suck in so much air, the training of the pilots, and please don't misunderstand, Rick. The 2 pilots that didn't make it are phenomenal pilots, phenomenal. They just couldn't flip it over to that American system effectively. And you can't put them in the seat of an F-16 if you're not fully trained.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, the great pilot has nothing to do with that. So they're finding that they're having to train brand new pilots that do not have that ingrained system. I had some guys in the chat the other night talking about it, or they talked to me afterwards. Even how, it's Commander McMillan on the Shills, even how the Soviets would work with their pilots with radar and communications and the freedom of what a pilot can do versus what they're being told to do from the ground, et cetera, is a completely different training system than pilots who fly F-16s and other Western planes. So there's even a mindset that has to be changed. But I'll be honest with you, overall, the F-16s will get there. It's just, it takes 3 years to train an American, and I'm not saying an American's better, don't misunderstand that. I'm talking about language. It takes 3 years to train an F-16 pilot. And to think that it could be done in 12 to 18 months with a non-native English speaker, even if they're speaking at the highest technical language, is still a challenge.
Yeah.
And I think overall, Ukraine is doing a good job preparing to even be this quick in getting them ready. Just this quick. So what can we do to help while these pilots are being trained? Load Ukraine up with air defense, but that is being trickled.
Oh yeah,
That's the answer.
Well, what in your opinion is actually stopping Biden from giving Patriot systems to Ukraine? Because I think it's his administration who decides what's going to be in those packages. I don't
want to give an opinion on that, Rick. I will say this. I'm right now, and a lot of the guys in here on the rollers, thank you guys. You're also coming on my 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock streams in the afternoon. I really appreciate all of you. We're one big family, and my lights are turning on by themselves. Right now, I'm not willing to give an answer.
Okay.
But I'm willing to say it this way. You're better off to not know the answer and say I don't know and learn, versus putting something out there that's full of crap and then you got to come back and change it.
Yeah.
The truth is I don't know, and I think that anybody says they do know are full of it. I'm a little confused even with my own country right now, and now what we're watching in Europe. It's interesting, but how could Moscow Mike, as many call him, go from nothing and holding?
No, we've been discussing this on your stream. Yeah,
I just don't understand it. It's just, this is my answer for that, though. I don't understand how you can go from nothing, blockade, to give them whatever they need and don't tell them how to use it.
Easy. I've told you my opinion on that. It's just to oppose whatever Biden's administration is up to.
Okay, so think about that for a moment. If that is the case, would you agree with this then?
With what? With this?
I'm going to make this statement.
Okay.
If that is the case, then this war and the support of it coming out of America is nothing but a political sham, and the care for Ukraine is not truly there to the level they try to portray it. If Johnson says, well, we're going to load this because I want to make Biden look bad, or Biden says, I want to do this to make Trump or Johnson look bad, then they're playing political games with Ukrainian lives, and that's a tragedy.
Yeah, man, I know that. I have no illusions about us being really cared about by your politicians. No, of course I understand this. That's very cynical, very tragic, but this is how this world works, and it's not the same world as we had during World War II, but even back then it was not that simple. It was not that simple, and it took a lot of invasions and conquers of Hitler to actually form coalition and go all in for US too. In what year US went all in? Can you
1941, December 7th, we were attacked at Pearl Harbor.
It was
so it
in
would have been
1941? I thought it was later, like
no, well, it would have been
1943?
into 42, but man, the war started in 39.
Yeah,
I know they say 41, but the war actually started in
Yeah.
39,
They say
or
who?
even earlier. Some
Only
say, but
Russians say 41, yeah.
yeah, let's go 39. And Keith Kane, have we found out what happened with Sparks? No.
I was a
I stand. Yeah. Okay. No.
Yes, Rick, where is the decision being made? What do you mean by that question, Silverus? But yeah, guys, I see the big activity in the chat.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's just, you know, Rick, I appreciate you. You know, you tell the truth, and I will stand by truth wins, and truth will win in this case. I just wish more would share the truth.
I just wish less Ukrainians will die, but for that, we really need world to go all in, and world is not ready for that, obviously. For what is included in the packages? It's, well, actually, I think it's an interesting question. Who decides what goes into the packages? And I'm not sure that any of us knows that. Any suggestions, Greg?
No.
Have you heard anything about that?
No. I haven't.
So that's all. I mean, like, we give requests, but we don't. Well, we get ammunition for our requests.
I know right
I
now.
know this.
You know, there's some HIMARS supplies coming. There's some.
Yeah. Some missiles, some Patriot missiles too, some shells, all that we need here and now, but not some new systems. The ammunition is essential, guys. We know that. We didn't have it for half a year, and look how much territory we lost, and how many lives we lost, and how good they are with glide bombs these days. It's because they were not punished for using them, and punishing them that's the only tool to punish them. Patriot systems. It's all about these Patriot systems. It seems that if we really had as many of them as we needed, Hawk is not a good air defense systems. It cannot hit ballistic missiles. Hawk is good maybe from the planes that are close to you, but only Patriot systems and SAMT systems. By the way, SAMT system, I heard from Ukrainian, well, he's head of Ukrainian fund, biggest fund in Ukraine, Save Life, anyway, in Ukraine, and his name is Taras Chmut. He is very, very informed. He knows a lot, and he said there were some issues with SAMT, and it is not that good as Patriot system. So this is why we're focusing on mostly Patriot systems, and this is the only thing that can hit ballistic missiles, and that can hit planes on a huge range, like 150 kilometers, up to 150 kilometers. So only them can really make a difference. Hawk systems are good, but they are like, what, 10 kilometers long, or maybe even less than that. And
Yeah, there. It's not much.
It's not much. And
No, no.
even guys, even those systems like NASAMS, even systems like Iris-T, they are no match to Patriot. There are no systems they can match Patriot. Only SAM-T probably, but there are only two streams. Thank you. I want to know where to direct my attention. I need to know who really decides. Yeah, that's a really good question, guys. Maybe some of us can find out. Let's try. Anyway, Patriot systems.
You know what I just did,
are
Rick?
the only systems. You joined my Discord.
I joined your Discord.
I noticed it in the chat. You thought you're the only one who reads the chat, Greg? I can also read
Well,
that.
I'm not a Discorder, and working on some stuff here with some of your friends, and they said you're not in the Discord. I said okay, I'm learning Discord. So
Yeah, I've noticed that you've created the server, and that,
yeah. Well, Yana, I have to give the
Yana-
credit where the credit's due. Yana did it for me, and we waited a long time to make sure it was done right. And I'll be honest with you, I really enjoy it. I like watching people in the community chat back and forth, and then I can put a question in there. Maybe I'm working on content and I'll ask a question or do a poll. It's pretty cool. So I actually enjoy it.
Hey, Jet, how are you doing? We have my Canadian friend Jet here in the chat, Greg. Do you
Hi,
know,
Jet.
Do you know Jet?
I do not, but I do now.
Now you do, and he was actually my co-host when we began this in May 2022. It was still on Instagram. We did the first stream together, and then like around 10 streams on Instagram, then a few streams on Twitch, then here on YouTube. And I really miss you, Jet, and we need to do that, to have a chat there in Telegram at least. Thank you, UTV, for 5 gifted memberships. Doing okay? That's good, Jet. How's your health these days? Because, yeah, I think it's not a secret. Jet was going through some brain virus. It was crazy. He could not live normally for at least half a year, and I think still has some consequences. But I'm good to hear that you're doing good these days. Anyway, tell us some more. Miss you too, brother.
I'll tell you what,
Jet.
man, a lot of people, but it's just a lot of Canadians really support Ukraine very heavily, and it's awesome. A lot of Australians, of course, Europeans and Americans, but a lot of Canadians and Australians. It's super cool.
Yeah, we were friends with Jet when I was a gamer, and we were playing one multiplayer game together. And when the full-scale invasion began, Jet was very concerned and very caring, and he was asking how am I doing almost every day, and we were always on the contact. So thank you, Jet. You've been a very good friend in the beginning. And
you know what, Rick? Let me tell you
helped
something.
me a lot back then. Thank you.
Why don't you confirm this as a Ukrainian? And I'm looking forward to taking you around the front, and it's going to be really good. But like your statement there about Jet, and I think you said something like this: I will never forget your care at the beginning, and you were checking on me, and that I'll never forget it. And that's the reality of Ukrainians. They will not forget. And there's nothing better than when you get to the front line and you walk up to a soldier and you're supplying them or helping them with something or having a cup of tea with them, and they look at you and go, I'll never forget this, ever. And if you need anything, I will be there. Anywhere in the world you need help, you came to me, I'll come to you. Never forget. And it's powerful. And what I would like to say is all the people here in the chat, in the community, in all of these pro-Ukrainian channels that all of ours that kind of run in the same circle, and which is good. Ukraine will never forget you guys. I'm telling you, your names will be burned in history as supporting truth, and it's noble what you are doing, because you do not have to, you choose to, and it's powerful statement. So thank you.
Guys, what happened there? Slobodan, what are you talking about? Are you still there? I see something upset, Slobodan. Truth hurts moderators. Goodbye, said Slobodan. What is happening there, guys? Because I try to find what you're talking... maybe someone deleted Slobodan's message. What was in that message? I really want to know now. What truth? Slobodan is still there in the chat. Social connection is beautiful. Tarov is real. What is Tarov? Tarov? Greg, your bench is the fan of both of us, I think. Greg, you're the best.
Thank you. What a powerful supporter of Ukraine there,
Yeah.
Yuri Bench.
You,
And I think Yuri Bench, that's Israel.
Yes, Israel, Tel Aviv. Yeah, thank you, Yuri Bench. I'm really proud to have a supporter from Israel. This is something that I really want our countries to be closer, because we have a lot in common.
Yes.
And yeah, and good to have a supporter from Israel. Okay. Slobodan's left. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so guys, I want to start donating. And if Greg wants to stick with us, he can.
I'll stick with you a few more minutes. I'm working on some stuff and chatting with you and having a good time.
Damn, that multitasking. How do you do that? Working on some stuff, chatting. Have you really succeeded on the video for this last half an hour while you're with us?
So in the last half hour, do you really want to know what I've been doing the last half hour while talking to you?
You've been making a video, right? Or no?
Okay. I've had video work going on. I'm talking with Zhenya. I'm reviewing video right now out of Ivanivsky from some guys. Ivanivsky, which is between Bakhmut and Chasiv Yar.
Ivanivska.
Is gone. It's gone.
Yeah, it's been fully captured.
Oh no,
2 days ago.
No, it's been captured even longer than that. But I mean, it's gone. There's
destroyed?
not one person. There's not one animal.
Yeah.
There's not one building. It's gone.
Well, Greg, the thing is, it's happening to every town and village.
I'm well aware, buddy, and I'm gonna take you right to them. But I'm just saying, this one, I'm getting some information out right now. Like they're drawing special attention to it because, like, they can't even find a stray dog. Everything's gone. Everything.
Well, I think Ivanivskaya has been a really, really hot spot for the last a year and a half, since January last year, when Russians captured Soledar. They went to Ivanivsky and they were stopped there. And the 3rd Assault Brigade was really working really hard to actually stop the front line there. This is why there's no Ivanivsky anymore, because battles there happened for a year and a half, and only now Russians managed to completely capture it.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's bad, and it's even... It's unimaginable how many lives were lost there in that place.
Let's see. Desade, my setup has inspired another 2 monitors to mine. Please, no more upgrades. All right, I'll tell Rick what I'm doing. Greg, are you coming back to Ukraine this year? Robert, I will be in Ukraine before this month is over, brother. No, you can never have too many monitors. I got plenty of those. So I've been talking to you, congratulating and celebrating with the Kraken patch, getting information in from Zhenya and our team. communicating with, joining your Discord, communicating with some of your people on a project. At the same time, I'm also installing a new teleprompter because now that I'm making these smaller videos, I want to be looking right in the camera. So I'm working on that as well. And
Stop
I'm
showing
also,
off.
I'm just, you asked, and I'm drinking sweet tea.
I know.
I'm drinking sweet tea and enjoying reading the chat.
I just wanted to say that because I'm envy. I'm not at multitasking.
Oh,
Well,
shoot, man. You sit there and master the spreadsheet and
I don't
talk.
master it. I
you're a master.
Distract myself all
You
the
have
time from
colors,
that.
and I'm looking at it. You have colors, and you have bold print and dark lines around boxes. You're a master.
Okay, let's say I am. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna try to count everything and to not miss anything, and then I'll start donating. And you know, I actually would put a video for you, put up the video for you, but since we have Greg here, it's much better than a video. But Greg is gonna go soon, I think.
Well, I'm hanging on. I'm enjoying.
Awesome. That's good.
No problem. I like the spreadsheet's beautiful. All that love and care for Ukraine. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's so much care. Like every number, every cell
there
is
one
care.
Grail. I think there is a way to hand off at audiences after a streamer ends, and I think you can redirect your stream to another channel. I think. I'm pretty sure. Not positive.
Just missing $2 somewhere. $2. Well, that's insignificant. I will.
Yeah, Dick Dawson does it. Exactly, Silver Earth. You're right. Dick Dawson is the man.
Dick Dawson does what?
You can redirect your stream. I know Andrew's done it also.
Redirecting. Got it.
Yeah.
Greg and Rick, we are some friends from Tel Aviv who admire the work you do.
Merc is redirected to my stream one time. Hope Zhenya's knee is healing well. It is slowly, but hanging. I can tell you guys this. I was talking to Zhenya just an hour ago. And actually, I'm talking to him now. He's messaging me back right now. He knows when I'm arriving in Ukraine, and he says he will be healed up and fully ready to go. So it's the 9th of June, and I will be in Ukraine before June is over. So that's like 3 weeks, right?
Maybe even faster than that. I think less than that. Something is telling me. Like
something is telling me.
Actually,
well, this week,
Greg.
You keep working. I will tell people. This week, my streams are in the afternoon. We do a summer camp here for kids, and this coming week is the week of summer camp, and I help support that. So my week is going to be crazy. But it's good it's good for the kids. Additionally, you guys may or may not know that we do summer camp for refugees. Well, we do summer camp in Ukraine for kids and bring them. And since the war, this phase of the war in 2022, every summer we do them for kids who have lost their parents, who are soldiers, or lost a parent, and we bring them to the summer camp for free. Unfortunately, this year, we're not going to be able to do that because the river has dried up, the Nestor, and that's where the camp is. We have a permanent camp location there, and it's dry, completely dry. I'm sure
it's a sign of
Jane and the
what?
guys will do something special for them, but the summer camp's not going to be possible. There's no water.
So what's the reason of no water?
Because the power plants down the river sucked in the water. It wasn't rain. Zhenya did a deep dive on this, and then Ukraine released it, pushing those thermal power plants down the Dniester. There's two main ones that are there on the border with Moldova.
Summer camp here in Ukraine. I thought it.
Oh yeah.
In US.
No, I'm talking about the Dniester. I'm talking about not the Dnipro, the Dniester. It's dry. Yeah. They overclocked it on the power plants, trying to stabilize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Greg, do you like
because,
football or soccer? You Yanks call it. I'm just asking. The European Championship starts next week, so let me say this. I grew up a baseball player and a golfer, and I grew up born in '72 in the '80s. So for us, soccer was. Please excuse me, all my dear European friends, but soccer for us was like stupid. Okay, and I'm just telling you straight. But let me tell you what happened. In 2008, I was actually in Ukraine, and Ukraine was playing a big match. And Zhenya actually, and some of our friends said, Greg, come over and watch the Ukrainian soccer match with us. And it was starting like at midnight Ukrainian time. It was crazy. It was being played somewhere like in Paris or something. And I said, man, I don't watch that game. I like watching American sports. I said, they just run around, kick the ball. It's dumb. They said, no, come watch it with us and we'll teach it to you. I said, okay. So my first soccer match I ever watched was Ukraine national team playing against some other nation. And it was important. I don't know if it was Euro Cup or World Cup or what, but it was important. It wasn't just a friendly. And they were explaining it to me. And I started to fall in love with watching Hoofharder. I'll remember that in a second. Watching these guys. And I started to enjoy watching that big level soccer. Football, as you guys call it. How they could kick the ball, curve the ball, all of that stuff. And then the next thing I know, I find myself back home here in the US and I'm watching soccer and my family walks in, they go, what are you doing? I said, I think I kind of like it now. Well, long story short, I do enjoy watching it now. And I do watch it, especially in Ukraine with the guys. But I will tell you this. This is the gospel, honest truth. And the next time Zhenya's on my stream, you can ask him for verification. Ukraine won that game. And it was like 2:00 in the morning when it ended. And Zhenya, at that point in his apartment, was living on the 9th floor, overlooking a part of Khmelnytsky. And he says, let's go out on the balcony. I said, for what? He goes, watch what happens now. I said, what do you mean what happens? He goes, watch what happens. Rick, people started running in the streets, fireworks, starting fires, screaming, hollering, hooping, going crazy.
Ukrainians do that, yeah.
Yes. And at that point I said, okay, I really like this. And so that was my first experience with soccer, and it actually happened in Ukraine. So it's pretty cool.
What year was it?
Okay, I saw somebody.
What year, Greg?
What year? That was 2008 when that happened.
2008. Oh.
I remember it like yesterday. I know I can still see us watching the game. Somebody made a statement.
Greg, a second. I'm sending 28,000 to our main fundraiser. It's the bottom progress bar, guys. 260,000. No, I'm sending 28,173, and the progress bar will update now. So we have 77%. Come on, update. Yes, we went to 88%. Plus 11%, 230,209. So only one big and small donation So one big and one small donation to make to this fundraiser to close it. Let me proceed to the next one. And Greg, please continue.
I saw in the chat a couple of things. Shakhtar or Kyiv. Actually, the football team that I like in Ukraine is Medalist. I like Medalist.
Metalist.
Yeah.
From what town they are? Do you remember?
Kharkiv.
Kharkiv, yeah.
Yeah. The stadium, where the stadium is just cool around the Metalist Stadium. That area, all the apartment buildings around it have the football players like painted on the side of the buildings. And yes, that stadium has been shelled. The buildings around it have been shelled. But it's really a good little sports area there in Kharkiv. So I like that team. Zhenya and I, when we're in Kharkiv, we on the routes we run, we drive right past the stadium every day when we're in Kharkiv. Additionally, I saw Hoofhearted in the chat say, learn to ride horses in Zelianopol. Wow. I live 50 minutes from Zelianopol.
Is it like Zelenopil in Ukrainian?
It's like Zelenskianopol. Yeah, Zelianopol.
Zelenopil. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Same, yeah.
Medalist Rock. Rick, have you ever heard of the Ukrainian NGO Go Global? I signed up to work with them for orphaned children when I'm in Ukraine. Wow, that's cool. RF, I haven't heard of them. Please inform me more. Okay. I'm proceeding to the next donation. Gonna make it now. Doing it on the screen so you guys can see it. And Greg, do you see any questions for you there in the chat?
I'm reading it right now. I'm multitasking. Mertzy in the house. Howard. Hey everyone, just got home from a putt through PA, New York, and Ohio. Were you on your bike? Mertzy. Mertzy's
It's good that I connected you to. I really think you can help.
To Mertzy?
Mertzy, yeah.
Oh man, hey, Mertzy is a stud. Do you know what a stud is, Rick?
I don't like to use this word on my streams. It's like F-bomb for your streams, my friend.
Now that was good. That was good. Mertzy is
so
a stud.
no S word here, please.
Blood.
Suka blad, yeah.
Suka blood. See, I don't mind saying that because it's not my language. Oh my goodness. Listen, I have so many jokes with the guys down on the front, especially in the Chasiv Yar direction, where you're talking about Slavyansk, Kramatorsk, Drushkivka, and Konstantinivka. And a lot of the guys will get into their places where they stay, and we come in and they love it. We're sitting there and all in the kitchen drinking tea, and everybody's laughing because we've shown up and we're having a good time. We're hanging out, and they just love it. They go, Greg, tell us where you've been. And all they want to hear me say is, мой ехал в Kramatorsk, блядь. После этого Дружков, блядь. Suka Konstantinivka, блядь. And they are rolling in the floor laughing. They just love it. And I said, Zhenya is like so embarrassed. He's going, don't say that. I said, man, I'm speaking, Ukrainian here and Russian mixed and all this stuff. I said, listen, for me, it's not, I don't even care. I'm not speaking English in saying those words.
Yeah.
He goes, I say, Zhenya, he goes, don't say that. I said, but do they love it? He goes, yeah, they love it. I said, okay. So he goes, okay, go ahead and say it.
Okay, guys, send in. That was funny, Greg. Send in another donation. The progress bar just updated. We are not now on 99%, just 1% to fill in. I'm gonna do it while Greg is gonna be telling you another story about Ukrainian swearing. Greg, maybe you also use the word pizdец.
No, I don't use that. I know the word, but I don't use that.
Too harsh for you?
No,
No.
no. I don't. I like to use colloquial things in ways that I feel I can.
I can teach you actually.
Use it effectively in conversation. So.
I can teach you to use this word effectively.
Okay.
It's when someone is telling you some bad news, and you're really like surprised in a bad way. You can say "pizdец." Like,
yes, I know that. I typically use bleen.
Blin is not a swearing at all. It's
I know it's not, but that's my push.
your light version because you don't like
my light
F
version.
bombs. Because you don't like F bombs. Because
No, we don't use
pizdец
F-bombs.
is a F bomb level, to be honest.
I'll stick with bleen.
Yeah, this is why you better stick with Blin. I'll use my version.
Greg, when you're in Ukraine, will you be able to teach Rick to shoot? So I can tell you this: if we get into the right places, I can take him to the polygon, and he can shoot.
Would be cool. I hope
Yeah.
recoil won't hit me in the face. Yeah. Because I've never shoot a gun.
You've
And-
never shot a gun ever?
I told you that before, and you was like super surprised and forgot that already.
No, well, yes, I guess I did forget that.
Yeah,
but
that's
I didn't
okay,
know it
Greg.
was
Just messing
never.
with you. No.
Well, you know, your seat in our truck, you're the one that has to hold the gun.
Okay. Deal.
Okay. But I'm a little concerned about that because you've never shot one and you're in the seat holding it. And that's what we did to Johnny Pierce. Like, he's anti-gun, and I got pictures of him holding it. And I said, I got you now, buddy. I've got you. You can't back up from it.
Yeah, now he will have to believe in God someday because you got him. Like, you have in Ukrainian we call it kompromat, like something to compromise him with if you need that. You know?
Oh, listen, I've got Johnny. I've got pictures of Johnny with a gun, and I mean a real gun.
Mhm.
And I've got video of Johnny singing Christian songs.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah, I've got him. You know, I
Something
am
about the good
holding
day,
him
right?
hostage.
It was something about the good day, right?
It was "Oh Happy Day."
Oh,
Yes.
happy day, yes.
Oh Happy Day. Silver Earth, that's right. That's why the seat is called shotgun. That's exactly right. Although our stagecoach is pretty strong now. Did you see, Rick, by the way? Since I've been out of the country this last 2 months and Jenya had knee surgery, we put our Navara in for serious service. It's incredible now, man.
Oh, awesome.
Completely redone
Because
inside and out.
it was constantly losing screws.
Oh my gosh, man.
So,
The
yeah.
roads are so bad. Yes.
So that's very good that you fixed it.
Yes.
Okay, guys, I'm sending another $700 to my card to donate it, but we're gonna donate just a small piece of it first, then 300 to Helena, our usual one for her med supplies for our soldiers, and then there's like $10 for Hostomel shelter from one of you rollers. I don't remember who that was because
I
so
really
many
love
tickets.
Galena and Anton, man.
Yeah,
Good people.
very good. And
Yeah.
Helena is the most selfless person. Anton is not like Helena, and so do I. Like, no one can match Helena. Like,
No, of course not. No.
she's
incredible. It's our honor to help her and support her as well. And she's true patriot. So that's an incredible.
true patriot and also natural born volunteer because she's
Absolutely.
the most selfless person I know, and she fits perfect for
Now,
that
I will
role.
tell you this. Anton, he's smart.
He's very smart. Yeah.
Whew. he pushes me to my limit when we're sitting in his kitchen drinking tea, and he wants to start discussing systems and computers and policy and politics. And I'm sitting there going, Anton, I can't even keep up with you, dude.
Yeah.
Good guy. They're just
Easy.
great people. And guys, listen, you may I'm sure most of you know who Dr. Galina is and Anton. They've been on Rick's stream and many times, and they are like salt of the earth, but they are just typical Ukrainians that care and do their maximum. And there are people all over Ukraine doing that, and it's kudos to them.
Yeah. Such amazing people like Helena and Anton all over Ukraine, and that inspires me so much. And yeah, actually takes me where I am right now.
Yes, sir.
Because I was inspired by so many amazing Ukrainians. And not only Ukrainians, you rollers inspire me too. You, Greg, inspire me too. So thank you also.
MS, thank you for that. Have a good night.
MS, yeah, thank you for being here with us, and good night. Thanks, Rick, for today. That was a crazy day in a good way. Such a good Free Azov stream, and yesterday we had Jake Bro and Roman on the stream.
I watched some of that. That was great. And you had Dick in there. That was good.
Dick helped me out to set the MacBook system. It was so cool, and we were able to solve all the sound issues which we could not figure out for an hour. We were able to figure them out like 5 minutes before the stream, so it was like perfect timing. Can you imagine spending an hour on solving a problem and then figuring it out 5 minutes before you start? Perfect timing. So Dick is a tech savior for me.
Yeah, listen, yesterday on the Shills, I gave him a big shout out, and I gave Yana a shout out. I just want people to be aware of the work that these people do. Dick has a very, if he was in here, this is the way I would say it. Dick and I talk every day, and Dick has a challenging home life with his child, who is severely autistic.
He's on the spectrum,
Yeah, very, very, very. And then this is public information. It's okay. Yana, Pete's admin, and she's helpful with so many other channels, and she built my Discord and helps model my channel, and just great. She actually has fairly severe epilepsy and has to battle that.
Ooh,
yes.
I didn't know that. Wow.
I know, I'm telling you, severe epilepsy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why some days you may not see Yana, and that's because she's dealing with her epilepsy that day. So there are people out there, man, that just have difficult lives, and bombs may not be dropping on them, but the situations of life is a challenge for them.
Yeah.
And they still push through every day. So it's awesome. Desade, no, I cannot create a poll on Rick's channel. He can.
Guys, this is gonna be a historical moment for this fundraiser, because I'm sending the last donation to close it, and it just updated. The progress bar updated. We're on 100%. Thank you very much for closing another one. Rollers, you're fantastic. Thank you for all of this support and help. Yeah. During this week, we raised 2,000. Oh shit. Did I use the wrong card? I used the wrong card. Oh no. That's my volunteer card now, and I should donate only from it. But I did it from my... How can I actually deal with this?
While you're thinking about it, I'll make a reply to a couple comments here. Hello, Secular Sakai. Nice to see you here, my friend. Yes, he recalls her mentioning that stream before. Yeah, it's public info. I wouldn't never tell anything private. How many times have we cracked the frame? Reb? Every time. But now we won't. Now we won't. We've had it off the road for the last 8 weeks. I can tell you that our frame now it's a frame. They completely took our Navara apart and rebuilt our frame completely from scratch, basically. So there are certain sections of road that are indescribable. And those particular sections of road, unfortunately, are the sections of road where you cannot go slow. When we are running near Chasiv Yar, when we are running near Ochertny, we get very close to Ochertny now. When we're running down towards Robotny, when we're running up in certain sections of Sumy, Kharkiv, there are certain sections of the road that are completely destroyed, but we're so close to Russian positions and drones that A, you can't stop. B, you really don't want to move at a slower pace trying to avoid the holes because they'll just smash you. And yeah, drone jammers and all that stuff, but it's a lot. So there's certain sections of the road where it's pretty brutal and you just run wide open. But better to break a frame than break your leg. So that's the way that is. Craters of the moon kind of roads, absolutely. Leathercat, it's so imagine, it's kind of hard to explain. To ride over a road that's been shelled, and you know it's been shelled because you can tell how the angles of the holes and all that are coming in. There's some big ones. There's some big ones. And when you're running at night, which we do a lot of running at night, you can't see. It's just dangerous, guys. It's a war zone. It's a war zone.
D-Sade, I could not know the answer to that question. You asked me, are Humvees becoming more common in Ukraine? Well, they are common close to the front line, and of course there were many of them sent to Ukraine, but the thing is, I'm not sure that US, since the blockade of the aid package, sent any Humvees to us. I didn't see it in the list of any packages. So they have actually the ability to end. So I don't think they are widespread right now because a lot of them have been just destroyed on the battlefield. So I remember that Kharkiv operation and Kherson operation, the occupation, I mean the Kontrnastup, counteroffensive, happened, and Humvees played a big role in that, especially in the Kharkiv operation. That was epic how they were riding fast, remember, on those Humvees and shooting machine gun from it and storming the positions. Humvees are good, but Bradleys are much better because Bradleys can withstand even some rockets from RPGs, and Humvees not that good at this because they are not that heavy armored. Okay, guys, I figured out how to solve that problem with me sending money from the wrong card. I just sent the rest, almost the rest of the money, 40 bucks and 2 cents, to the other card, the one that I donated from. And now I'm gonna send money to Helena and show you the screenshot as always, and Greg for now can maybe take the mic back.
Well, thank you, Rick. Leathercat, I've studied astronomy and astrophysics and cosmology since I was 8 years old. That's why I use the analogy. My mother studied cosmetology, not cosmology. She was a cosmetologist. Yeah, the roads. I'll tell you one thing. It'll be interesting for Rick to see some of these places, and I know he's from Makivka and lived under occupation. But I think we were sharing on when he joined me live on Wednesday. I think he's going to be a bit surprised when he gets to regions that get closer to the front, what he sees with his eyes.
I won't be surprised. I think
pretty tough, man. I will. Maybe surprise is not the proper word. You will be
devastated.
No, there's a word I'm looking for, Rick. Maybe like overwhelmed, because there's one thing to see down the street from you where a Shaheed or a missile hit in Kyiv, and you see that one building with damage.
But when
there's another
all
thing
of
to
them,
drive,
yeah.
there's another thing to drive through the streets of Izum and every building is leveled, and it's the feeling of it is very apocalyptic. And we'll stop and we'll get out so you can this is what we did for Johnny, and you walk up to the building and you literally stand on the edge of the building where the entire side of it is sheared off where it collapsed, and it is a time capsule where you're looking at into the building. The children's desks are still there, clothes are still in the closet, books are on the bookshelf, and it's indescribable the feeling that you get when you're there and you look down on the ground and there are shoes and children's clothes and stuffed animals because they just fled. And I don't know what the word is. It's going to be a mixture of surprise, overwhelming, reality, just hitting home the sheer magnitude of it. Maybe the size of it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Canty's in the chat.
Canty, how you doing, my friend?
Canty's a stud.
No. Beep it.
Canty's a stud. I'm not allowed to say stud on Rick's stream.
You said it 2 times now.
Canty is a legend. Canty's a legend.
Canty's a legend. Canty,
yes,
a legend.
He is. I was very happy to meet Canty. I will tell you this. If I'm getting into a fight, I'm taking Canty with me. That's a big boy.
Oh, yeah.
Canty's going with me.
We better not tell those who will be fighting that. No, I won't say. I won't say it. Canty, you're amazing.
Hoof-hearted, that's exactly right. It's like looking into a Barbie house with the wall gone.
Canty, Greg interrupted me there. I was about to say that I can't wait for you to come back to Ukraine. You gotta know that. It was so cool when you was here. I had so much support from you. Thank you.
A stud is something that goes between rooms. Yes, it is. Every 16 inches, by the way.
Speeches are not actions. Sorry, guys, for being toxic.
Rick, you're so toxic.
I am. I'm so toxic that it's really hard. I don't know what to say there. That studs are falling when I'm getting close. I'm too toxic. I have been in 4 fights my entire life. One was 8 versus 1. They ran. I remember that one. You told me the story. You had Aerocats back then.
I'm
big one.
If I get into a fight with Canty, I'm bringing these guys with me, right there.
It's not fair.
It's probably still not fair because Canty's the man. I'm telling you, I'm bringing these guys with me. But you know what Canty is? He's a gentle giant. I can tell you that. He's a great guy.
Yeah, that's the thing.
He's a gentle
Canty
giant.
won't ever fight you.
No.
So,
but I really, really like Canty a lot.
Okay. I've just sent money to Helena, $300, our usual one. And I'm gonna show you the screenshot, as always. Let me find Rick the Ukrainian there in my messages. Yeah, here it is. By the way, guys, I've contacted Dimitri to help me buy and ship EcoFlow in Estonia, maybe. And he said that he needs to counsel with his team before he gives me a reply. Because
Rick, what are you referring to right there?
for the fundraiser that Roller started for me for EcoFlow, and
Did you call Zhenya?
I called Zhenya, but
I know you did.
Zhenya cannot help me right now because
Actually, well, Zhenya called me today, and we have some options.
I have some particular model. Anyway,
Okay. So we will help in that as well with some other options. And between all of them, it'll happen.
Yeah, I just need a reply from Dimitri tomorrow, hopefully. And of course, I will call Zhenya and ask him.
Yeah. We were talking about it
he has.
today and working on some stuff to help as well. So between all of us working together, we'll get that done.
Awesome. The fundraiser, by the way, is going good. I don't think. Dr. Tusa asked me to keep the intrigue of how much money we raised, but I will say you've been very generous, Rollers. And he said, let this fundraiser keep going, because Dr. Tusa wants me to get 6 kilowatts of power. That's tons of money. But he himself donated $1,000, for example, guys. Yeah.
He's a great guy.
He's very generous and very kind person. It's a fact. Okay, guys, let me show you this. Going back here.
Dr. Tuso taking care of me there in the chat.
Dr. Tuso, are you still there?
He's there.
Rick,
he said, Greg's
only
trying to help
shows
you with
up.
that. Don't worry, he's friendly. Oh my.
Okay, I need to update that. Yes, here it is, guys. 12,074 hryvnias, which is $300 from Rick Rollers for IFAX, who wish you a good health. Slava Ukraini. That's it. So, I still have 400.
Okay, Desaid, that's easy. Greg, when you get on the front line again, we need a good 5-10 minutes of Ukrainians, Mr. Terry, Rick trolling Russians on the radio. That's easy. And just remind me. I'm sure I remember, but we cannot get busy down there. But remind me, and
oh, I will go there and I will do some redneck accent. Believe me, I think that's my favorite.
I'm confident, and that's very good, by the way, Rick. I'm very confident I have video of trolling the Russians across the Dnipro right above Krinky. I'm 99% sure Zhenya was filming that when I was doing that. I'll have to look back. We have, as you guys are probably well aware, we have documented this entire war, and I have stacks of external hard drives full of video, and it's crazy how much video. What you guys see when we edit or do things live there is just a mere fraction. We are constantly shooting film. Constantly. But I'm pretty sure Zhenya had the camera rolling when I was doing that. It was Fish's idea, because he flipped the channel over and we were listening to them talk. And he gave me the radio and he says, start talking to them in English. Tell them Americans are here. I said, okay. So we were having fun. I see you. It's like that commercial. It's one of my favorite commercials. I think it was made in Germany, and it's a commercial about language. And there was, I need to find it and play it, but there's a German guy, and forgive me, I think it's German, German guy monitoring the radio systems, and it talking about, it might have been a Duolingo commercial or something, a Power of Language or something, but he's monitoring language. He's monitoring the radio for the people in the ocean, and all of a sudden there comes this call, and the call says, "Mayday, Mayday, we are sinking, we are sinking, Mayday, Mayday." And the German guy and his commander standing behind him, he picks up the microphone and he goes, "Hello, what are you sinking about?" Dude, it was so good. What are you sinking about?
Oh, this is funny.
It is, man. It's a good one.
Okay, 894 to Hostomel
Okay, pretty
Shelter.
big news from Hungary. So I've already got the what you think. See, Dr. Tuslo knows that one. Pretty big news
did you
from
hear
Hungary.
me? Did you hear me speaking, or I was too silent when you interrupted me, Greg?
No, I interrupted you, and I turned
For
the
a
volume up
reason?
so loud on my ears I couldn't hear you.
What are you listening to there?
I'm listening to you. I'm not listening to anything else. I'm not multitasking there. I'm actually.
So you actually doing it, realizing it that you're interrupting
No, I have
me.
no idea. I can't hear you.
You can't.
No.
So
I can now, but if you're not loud or directly in the mic, I don't hear you.
okay,
There you go.
okay.
Dr. Tuso. Coming back.
Okay, guys. Hostomel Shelter. Maybe we send more than $10. What do you think? Anyone wishes to add something to Hostomel Shelter? And guys, I see that we're missing like 1,000. It's like $25 to close the jar for the car and the drone. The small one that we today. I actually promised to help Anastasia with. Guys on Free Azov, Anastasia, Mikhailo, and Yulia. Those awesome students that we helped once already. Dr. Tuso, you've donated to this one. So please send me a few donations, guys, because there should be, ideally, I would like, you see, we have two new fundraisers. For a car, 200,000 and 100,000 for Chimera. This unit with this awesome patch, Death from the Sky, Chimera. They're FPV pilots of Steel Border Brigade, and they need our help. We've been giving them the NAFO truck. Now they need to repair it. They need 100,000. It's $2,500. They need some serious repair. You know perfectly from Pete how important those repairs are and how much money you need to spend on them. So not only on that truck, but on a few other vehicles, he told me. Thank you so much, Rhonda Bailey, for $5 super sticker. How's it going? It's going good. Kenty, Rick, have you used the massage certificate yet? Every Sunday I'm thinking, oh, on Monday I gotta go there, and I still haven't done that. Kenty, I'm thinking about this every week. Believe me, I want to do it, and I will. Just give me a bit more time. Until you come back to Ukraine, I will definitely use that certificate. Okay, I hope it won't expire before that. Okay, guys, anyone can you help me, please? I need just a few small donations. Something for a Hostomel Shelter, and I got the donation. Lynn S., thank you very much for $10. Is it for Hostomel Shelter? Because it came in without a comment. Rick, if not for you, for your wife. Yes. I need to do it, if not for me, then for my wife, because it's a certificate for 2 people, not just for me. Yeah. Do it. I need to do it. Badass patch, Rick. Yeah, this is actually the patch for at least the end of the stream for today. Chimera here. Chimera has, this skull has an FPV drone on it. Sent 10, anyone match me, says Lynn S. Lynn, thank you for starting the matching game. Guys, please play the matching game together with Lynn to close the fundraiser. Yeah. Okay, so before I forget that, hey, to close the fundraiser from RF from USA, thank you very much, $25 donation. Good matching game, thank you very much, RF. Rick, how much USD do need? Well, for those fundraisers that we started, $2,500, and the second one is actually $5,000. So we need $7,500 to close them. But to close the small one, I think it might be enough. We just need to figure out how much do we send. No, let me send it. Yeah, let me send what is left there. Yeah, I'm gonna do it now. So 16,352, and then I will tell you how much we still need to send it there. Or I can count it right away. Let me count it right away. Hey Leon, thank you very much for sending $10 for a matching game. Guys, any more matches? Because we still have 2 new fundraisers which I would love to already send something to. So please, let's play this $10 matching game. Okay, so I'm counting, yeah. Minus 3,094. So we need 16,906. I have 16,000. Come on. It's not working. Once again. This, and I have 16,352 left, so 554. Let me send it from my card to close this fundraiser. 554 hryvnias in dollars, with the current exchange rate is 24.85. Awesome, $13 and 76 cents only left. And you've covered that, guys. Thank you so much. But let's still play the matching game, because we need to throw at least something in those 2 fundraisers and something to Hostomel Shelter. To start those fundraisers, to actually start them, because 0% after the stream is not good, right, guys? Let's call it a bad luck, okay? So for good luck, we need to make it at least 50%. I'm joking, because it's thousands of dollars. But anyway, we need to do it. Okay, I'm sending that small amount of $13.76. And I will send the rest to the other fundraisers. I will count everything. Don't worry, guys. Okay. Sending it. And yes. 554 hryvnias. Okay. Plus I'm gonna send this donation now and actually close this fundraiser right now. Let me do it. No, this is not something that I need. 16,906, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I'm not mistaken. Let me donate it. From Rick, you up, never gonna let you down. Sally Lou's sent 30 coffees. This is to help fix the truck. Thanks so much. I didn't read the end of it because it disappeared.
Do you know what Sally Lou's name means?
Oh yeah, it's something about sand and fire. Can you remind me?
Salt and light.
Salt and light. Oh,
You
shit.
got it. You got it.
No, I didn't. It was
You
so-
nailed it. You're smart, man.
Okay.
That's
thanks
a great
so much.
supporter of Ukraine right there.
Yeah,
Sally Lou's.
I know. Cellulose supports me a lot personally.
Oh, there's Petra. Good night to you, Petra. Petra quit smoking for Ukraine.
Nice, Petra. Thank you. And Petra was already buying coffees for the army today.
Petra's awesome.
Thank you, Petra. Okay, guys. So 30 coffees. Thanks so much for all of your hard work for Ukraine. Thank you, Cellulose, for tremendous support. Thank you very much. So, from Rick, the Ukrainians community. Heroem Slava. Heroem Slava. And I'm updating the progress bar. Now, it's going to be on 100% now. Yes, guys, this fundraiser is also closed. Congrats. Thank you so much. Cheryl Waitley says Bjorn won the patch. Exactly. Thank you once again for the coffees, Cellulose. I need to add them to the spreadsheet. But matching game continues, guys, and I received some donations from you. Just give me a second, I'll mention them. Silver Earth sent $10 with a comment, "Don't tell Holy." Of course I won't. I hope he's not listening right now. And Dominic Howells, $10. I want to play the matching game too. Thank you so much. And $20 from Anhale Fundraisers. Thank you very much, Nikki. And Laura S. $100 for the truck. Thank you. Thank you so much, Laura. Thank you. This means a lot. And I'm going to donate it to the truck fund and all the rest that you've sent, guys. Thank you. If anyone wants to play the matching game yet, your donations are welcome and going to be donated today. Thank you. Okay, so I need to count it now. Okay, $185 raised on the matching game. Guys, we can actually cross this mark, I'm sure. Okay, $13. So I donated from them. I've donated $13.76. Awesome. So 100 for the truck and $71.24 for the repair for the NAFO truck of Chimera. This unit. Yeah, that's amazing. Okay, so No, I'll wait for a bit. Oh, something also, guys, also something for Hostomel Shelter. What do you think? Will we go up to $50? Is it possible? Well, maybe a few more donations and we'll go up to $50. I will be grateful. Okay, we still have money from Buy Me a Coffee from previous week. It's $507 for our ongoing fundraisers and $150 for Alexandra's fundraiser. Alexandra is from Mariupol. She was the guest on the previous stream, and she's raising funds on Instagram for the trucks. No, for the electronic warfare devices for Azov Brigade. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I got $50 from Fred Thornbury. Thank you so much, Fred, for this donation. So, guys, I think it's time to support a Hostomel Shelter with at least $50 today. Let's do it. And actually, $5 from Cats. Thank you so much. Cats, was it you or some other cat? Let me check. No, it's different cat. It's Catherine B. Thank you very much for $5, Catherine. So, let's send 50 and all the rest to our fundraiser. It's gonna be... I'm gonna do it. And you guys, please keep sending funds. We still have so many fundraisers to close, so they won't be too many or too much. Okay, so $50 is actually... What?
Hey, Rick.
Oh, you gotta go?
No, I'm going in a minute. I was just sitting here working and supporting you, chatting with people. What software do you edit video in?
DaVinci
Like
Resolve.
if you make a Premiere, you use DaVinci Resolve?
Yeah.
Oh, you're smart. Okay.
That's a good one. Which one do you use?
A little bit of Adobe Premiere, but I've been messing around with CapCut, goofing off with it.
Its functionality is small, but it has some interesting features.
It does, but it's just quicker.
Yeah, you're right. It is.
But yeah, but I do have DaVinci as well. I like that as well. I was just wondering.
DaVinci has too much potential. It's just like Adobe Premiere.
Yeah.
And some Hollywood movies were edited on DaVinci Resolve.
I get my buddy there in Khmelnytsky, Zolik, to do my After Effects stuff, because little motion graphics he'll make for me. It helps. I'm not taking that learning curve on After Effects. I can tell you that. No.
Okay. Do I see the donation?
I need a haircut.
No, I didn't see it. It was something in my eye, I think. Okay, so $50. I'm gonna send the rest of... Yeah, that's 226.24. I'm gonna send it now to my card, and gonna take $50 for a Hostomel Shelter and the rest to the truck fundraiser. Okay.
Nikki Hill, I use CapCut for the clips. Thank you.
Yeah. By the way, Nikki and Andres, I really want you to switch to DaVinci Resolve, so we will... it's super cool and easy to use, and you you maybe can even speed up your work with it, because for the thumbnails, for example, Andreas, it is so fast to create a thumbnail on DaVinci Resolve. You'll like it. Just try it. Let us maybe make a call someday about it. Of course, it's hard to do now. Hey, good night, Mary Andre. Thank you for being with us for almost 6 hours. Wow. Okay.
Sade. Oh, you. Are you asking Andreas and Nikki to start learning DaVinci?
Yeah, start learning DaVinci Resolve. I can actually give them like basics in just one call maybe. But there's all of that in YouTube videos. You can actually.
Yeah.
I'm downloading it now, says Kenty. Awesome, Kenty. It's free. They have some features that needs the payment for, like the license, but most of the stuff for editing, you can do it with the basic stuff, with the free stuff. Greg, how's Pete? So the team he is helping equip, he's branching out. You and Rick inspired him. Hope he's
Pete
okay.
right now is, we talk every day. Pete is on the 0 right now. So I think it should be tomorrow. He'll be on his rotation out. So 4 days he's on the 0 for his rotation as the medic. To say lots of EU politics going on, something with EU Parliament, something with Macron, Israel, Spain. I even saw something Danish. Yeah, it's interesting. Have to educate ourselves and learn and see. But it's definitely interesting. Definitely interesting. I don't know. Have to wait and evaluate. Yeah, we all worry about Pete, Kaz. Is Kaz the right pronunciation, Rick? Kaz?
Cass? Yeah, I'll say Cass. I actually
Cass.
know the full first name and Cass. Am I okay to
Cass,
share
okay.
it with Rick? Oh, Greg. I'm
Some
just
of
like
the
Pete. I
001.
mixed Greg for Rick.
Yes, he is, Chuck. That's correct.
Okay, guys. Sending money to Hostomel Shelter, 2012 hryvnias, which is $50. Let me update the page. And it's plus 2012. You see 25 now instead of 23,000 in their jar. Okay, so this one is done. Now, I have more donations, I guess. Let me check the PayPal.
Thank you, Kaz. Kaz is Kathy. I learned that now.
Yeah, Kathy.
Mm-hmm.
Kathy S. So, yeah, guys, no more donations now. Then 7,000 that you sent. Hryvnias. It's still left there. So I just need to find, yeah, 793. So let's send it all to the truck fundraiser, because there was a big part of it, yeah, for the truck. So it's gonna be Nafto, the one that is with 0% right now, the one up from the bottom one. And nope, not this one.
For the
this
car.
one's closed. Nafto for the car, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Automobil, we call them here in Ukraine. Automobil.
And we're not talking about a Moskvich.
No, we're talking about some pickup truck.
Have you ever ridden in a Moskvich?
Nope. Luckily,
Oh man, I have.
I haven't.
K-Bell, you missed that about Pete. You can go to my Friday stream. And Pete had sent me the video and I shared it, so you can see it there as well.
Okay, guys, I'm sending 7,093 hryvnias to start it because it's still on 0%. It's gonna be from Rick, the Ukrainians community. Heroem Slava. And the progress bar will update now. I said now. Yes, it's on 3% now. Thank you, guys.
Beautiful.
Good start. Next one is money from Buy Me a Coffee. Let me begin with sending it from one card to another. Apparently, you're not able to withdraw money in dollars on Hryvnia card from PayPal. So, yeah, that's that. My accountant won't like it. She's very careful. I really like my new accountant. She's helping me with all of these legalization, and she's gonna be doing accountant for me. And she said, "Oh, you need to send money only here and here." And stuff like that, so I'm more careful now. Hey, by the way, something is happening on Twitch right now. Hey, thank you very much, Boppin Wop, for gifting tier 1 sub to Astrolycos and Dylan Burns TV. Thank you. It's really cool. Dylan Burns, are you watching, or does it work just the same as here on YouTube? It's given it randomly. What do you think, guys? Who knows Twitch? Yeah, by the way, did you know, Greg, that I'm streaming on Twitch at the same time?
Yes, I'm aware you're streaming on Twitch. I'm not too familiar with Twitch. But Twitch is typically something I do in the middle of the night when I'm sleeping and my legs start shaking. I'm twitching. Now, that's different from when I'm twerking.
Yeah.
I start dancing around with my kids and I will twerk. And then when I'm sleeping at night and I haven't eaten enough bananas, I twitch. But I also know that Twitch is a gaming platform and streaming platform, and you're on there.
Boppin Wop says, I picked them. Thank you very much, Boppin Wop, for picking Dylan Burns. He definitely deserves a membership there. He's a... I would say he's a roller too, guys. What do you think?
I'm giving Melinda a good laugh there in Seattle. Please don't twerk on camera ever. Decide you don't have to worry about that. Save the twerking for my kids.
I will ask you to do that.
Twerking, really watch that mouth
on
out.
The front line.
My daughters will bring their well, my one daughter's married now, my other daughter's 22 and got a little boy and friend, and typically when my daughter that's married and now my middle daughter, they bring the boys over, I'm typically sitting at the dining room table cleaning my guns and just letting the boys know what I have. And then once I get to know them and I really want to mess with them, I'll twerk on the boys. And my daughters get mad. Dad, stop it. What are you doing?
What do you think they feel when they see that?
Sheer rage, and they want to beat their father.
No, not your kids. The boys that your girl...
Oh, they're laughing. They know I'm having fun, but the daughters can't handle it. No, now they do have big eyes
for her, right?
They do have big eyes when they come in and the dining room table is full of an arsenal. But that's only on the first visit. I can remember my wife. We've been married over 30 years, and when I came the first time to the house, It would have been 1990. And her dad and I, he's passed away now. He died from COVID, actually. But he and I did a lot of hunting together. I mean, 30 years of hunting. But the first time I ever met him, he was sitting, just old redneck from Virginia. He's sitting in his recliner, watching Archie Bunker and cleaning his shotgun. And he said, "Boy, you treat my girl right, or you gonna be looking at the end of this thing." I treated her right.
The best motivation is sticking the gun
Evil
to
grand
someone's
guns in
face.
front of boyfriends. It communicates. It communicates.
Come on, guys. It's US. Not a big deal.
It's not.
Okay, from Rick, the Ukrainians community. From Buy Me a Coffee. From 2nd of June. Героям слава. And sending it to Alexander's jar, guys, and it's $150. There's no progress bar. I didn't add it, so I'm gonna update the page. It's plus 6,015 hryvnias. Let me update it. Yeah, it's now 2015 and 214.
No, misfires. He did not call me a meatball, but he called me a dummy. And dummy is what Fred Sanford would call Lamont. You big dummy. Oh my! I'm gonna have to go eat dinner. I'm getting all these memories from my childhood television watching.
That means that you're tired, right?
Yeah. Well, I've been rolling. I was up at 5 something after going to bed at 1, and I've done 2 church services, preached 2 sermons, done that for about 7 hours. Went straight from there to the camp and set up a sound system. Then I ran to help my daughter pack because she's leaving for Guatemala on a missions trip, my 22-year-old. And then I came in, I was watching your stream and saw that you're getting ready to give the patch away, or the raffle was concluding, and jumped in, and I've been here ever since. Do I know the Beverly Hillbillies? Just Jimmy, are you kidding? My grandmother is Granny from the Beverly Hillbillies. She's 94, and it's not my 93-year-old grandmother that broke her hip. This is my other grandmother, my mother's side. She's 94, and she is exactly like Granny on the Beverly Hillbillies. Now, her mother, that's Ida. My great-grandmother who passed away, of course, she would have been way in her hundreds now. She was Vera Hackett, and she lived in a home in Central Virginia in the hills, never had running water, never had electricity. And I can remember she would chew tobacco, smoke cigars. That's my grandmother. And then, I grew up in the 70s and the 80s. So, if I misbehave, my dad might give me a little smack. And I was over the house at my great-grandmother's.
At what part of your body?
Popa.
Ass smack.
And of course. And then I got in trouble over there at Great Granny's one day, and my dad grabbed me and he was going to correct me. And my great-grandmother grabbed her shotgun. I'm telling you guys the truth. Grabbed her shotgun. I don't remember this. This is what my mother tells me. I was just a little boy. Grabbed her shotgun, pointed it at my dad, and said, "If you touch my great-grandson, I'm going to take your arse over the hill and beat it to a pulp." My dad put me down. "Rick, you got to come to America. I'm going to give you some good culture over here."
And that's good. I respect your grandma for doing that, because Hitting your kids is not a good way to educate them.
Well, we can have that discussion another time. There's a difference between hitting and correction.
It might be, but let's not go there.
Nah.
Okay, guys. I decided to divide the $507 in two equal halves and send each to each of the fundraisers for the truck and for the truck repair. So 10,167 hryvnias each. First one goes to the automobile fundraiser. So it's from Rick Rollers, Slava Ukraini. The progress bar will update now, plus 10,167 hryvnias. And action. Come on, update. It just updated. 8% now, guys. 17,260.
Awesome.
Yeah, pretty cool. So
you've had a good day, man.
Yeah, and good
Congratulations,
week. And
everybody.
Good life.
Yeah, good
Thanks
week.
to Rollers.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Also, thanks to my wife. She supports me a lot.
I know her.
You know her.
I do.
And no one knows her. And that's
I'm not
how
saying a
she
peep.
wants.
That's how she wants it.
Yeah, that's how she wants.
I have had dinner with her, and I can say she's a wonderful person.
And you know, guys, she exists.
She does. She's a real person, and Rick married way out of his league.
No, he's lying.
I am not lying. Your wife is a beautiful, wonderful person.
Is.
You married up. That's a compliment about your wife.
That's a compliment about your wife, but this compliment about me, you put me to some low league. Of course.
No.
Of course,
listen, I'm married up too. That's a very positive thing. Rick's wife, honestly, she is wonderful. Wonderful lady.
Okay, so last donation to make for today. Awesome, guys. Thank you for that boost in the end. And I need what? I need to find the fundraiser. Here it is. 10,168 hryvnias. Donating it now.
Correct, Lauren.
Yeah, well, I'm just, there was a time in my life when I was constantly saying that I'm ugly, that I hate myself, but I learned how to actually love myself, and this is why I don't like these leagues things, because I could have played along and say yes.
No,
I'm totally.
No, you've got to understand the concept of it. It is a compliment. So if you're loving yourself that much, you still married up. We have great wives. It is a compliment.
You're right, yeah. Okay. I'll agree this time. Okay, guys. Sending.
I have kissed your forehead.
So what?
So I have the right to say that you have a beautiful wife, but you married up. And you are a wonderful person. I kissed your forehead.
Sally Luz says Rick wants to hear that she married up.
No way.
Okay, guys. I'm sending it now, and the progress bar on the top fundraiser will also update.
Yeah, this has been fun.
10,172 now. 10%. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. That's it. All donations are made, and we can actually finish the stream. I will need to
Rick,
wake
let me
up.
sign off while you finish it. You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
And I wanted to jump in, and thank you for allowing me to jump in.
Well, thank you for being here with us, man.
It was awesome, man. I just appreciate you and the Rollers, and it's a really special day and a great patch, among other things, and doing an awesome job. So Congratulations.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
All right. Well, I'm
Mom.
gonna go have dinner and play some video games with my kids. So
Have a tasty dinner. And
thank you. I will, and you have a good rest, and blessings to all of you rollers, and we'll see you this week on my channel and Rick's channel and everybody else's channel, and stay strong. Probably a lot of stuff will be unfolding this week. So we'll see. Be blessed, guys. Have a good night.
bye, Greg. Live long
See you,
and
Rick.
prosper.
Hey, and donate.
And donate.
And only the original Star Trek with Mr. Spock.
Exactly. And Kirk with turn off t-shirt.
Exactly.
Torn apart
And Bones
t-shirt.
and Scotty.
Oh,
Uhura.
Yeah. Uhura. And
Yeah.
Sulu.
Sulu. Chekhov.
Chekhov.
And the very beautiful blonde lady that would walk around carrying that pad.
With no name?
Oh, I'm trying to remember her name. Yeah. And remember, only the guys that wore the red shirts got killed.
Yeah.
Never wear a red shirt.
Only those.
All right, I'm gone. See you guys later.
Bye, Greg.
Bye-bye.
Okay, 3 guests today instead of 2. That was cool. Okay, guys. Now we need to say our goodbyes for today because in 6 hours I need to wake up and take my wife. My wife, you see, that accent sticks. I need to take my wife to the hospital at 10 a.m. We should be there, so I need to wake up at 8 in just 6 hours. Less than that, guys, 5.5. So please forgive me, but I'll end it real quick. Thank you so much. You see, only new 2 progress bars left here. For the car, we closed 2 fundraisers today. This was a fantastic stream. Awesome conversation with Johnny. Carlen singing for you. Thank you for all the gifted memberships, all the super chats, all the coffees, all the memberships upgrades. Oh, by the way, I need to update the progress bar because some memberships were updated today. And Melinda, I just realized that you cannot become a member until the expiration of the canceled membership, right? So, well, thank you very much for asking how and for all the support. Thank you all, guys. It was a crazy good week. We had a lot of good streams with some fantastic people. Kenty says, I'll message you tomorrow to remind you to schedule the massage. Thank you, Kenty. Please do. Good luck for your fantastic wife. Thank you. She needs some good news right now. Rick, much love to you, little brother. Sleep well and safe. Thank you, Larry Cat. The Shields is starting, guys. Awesome. Leslie, thank you also for being here. So happy to be back with you, awesome rollers. We're happy to see you. Hey, Elaine Crossland. Thank you very much for 10 Canadian dollar super chat. Slava Ukraini. Heroям слава. Thank you. These last minute super chats are so damn encouraging and pleasant, I will not lie, to have them in the last minute. Like, wow, it always super cool. And sometimes you even send memberships after I press the end stream button, and that's also crazy. Thank you. It was definitely a great stream. Lena was awesome. Yeah, we met Lena this week. I had a lot of stress this week, but I learned a lesson from this, and life is great when I have so many amazing friends like you guys. Now time to watch Free Azov. Michael, you won't regret it. I interviewed the Azov soldier today. His name is Andriy. He went through captivity. He went through Azovstal. And he was lucky not to get injured. What a lucky guy. I'm so lucky to meet him today and to meet an amazing person Who gifted me this flag? Werner from Germany. I need to invite him to the stream someday. Thank you everyone. I love you, rollers. And update the progress bar. For that, I need to go check how much. What is the sum? What's the current sum? Okay, choose motorcycles. Nope. Choose traffic lights. Yes. Okay. You know what I was going through, right? Now, notification app. 30 days passed since I last logged in. Let me find, buy me a coffee there. Not this authenticator, I have two of them. Okay, this one. Awesome. Trust this device for 30 days will do. Okay. Memberships. Ooh. 1,736. So I need to add $14. We got plus $14 today. Thank you very much, guys, for updating your memberships. Maybe we'll have the new member. Mary Andre maybe was becoming a new member, though I'm not sure. But Wella updated hers, and Mary Andre either updated or become a member. A Javelin now. Oh, actually, I think, let me count. Yeah, I actually updated because it's +7 since Javelin, so she was a Stinger before. Or he, sorry. I'm not sure that Mary Andre is necessarily a female name. Okay, let me back and read some chat. That soldier, he is amazing. I hope you will have him as a guest. No, he told me that he won't come because he's getting deployed again and he doesn't have time. But maybe someday, who knows? Rick, you kissed Johnny's forehead also. No, I did not. Reptile, I don't do such things. No, this is not my style. Okay, so updated +14 +14 hryvnias, and the progress bar should update now. From 86, will I go to 87? No, not enough to get 1 more percent, but anyway, 1,736. Guys, only $264 left to reach the new goal on full-time roll-in. Thank you so much for becoming members, and don't forget to contact me and give me your information for the patch. Either Rick the Ukrainian or Abrams. Thank you. I mean, Greg did. Funny. Please get Frank on the stream soon. What? Oh, Frank, yes. I need to contact him. I'm constantly forgetting to do this. Next week on Sunday, we're going to have Dr. Serhiy and Major, a Ukrainian soldier. Yeah, I already appointed that one. Rick, someone suggested you get cards to give to people you meet with your channel. That's a good one. That's a good idea. But I can show them my channel and they can subscribe right away. This way I'm getting a subscriber, not just a card. Not just giving a card. So I like it this way. When I first met my husband's family, they all kissed me on the mouth. Wow, that's crazy. They are Sicilian, but it did surprise me. Okay, guys, I need to get some rest, really. Thank you, Reptile, for reminding me that. Well, that's it. I love you guys. Please stay safe. Please don't forget to like this one and share it with everyone. And put a comment after. It helps too. Thank you, guys. Okay, I love you. I wish you a good day or night. It was a fantastic live stream indeed. Please live long and prosper and donate. But I don't even have to say it. You'll donate anyway. Thank you guys. Love you, rollers, and Slava Ukraini.